Alright, so after I ended the stream last night, I forgot to close the game. So it was running for like another hour and a half. I loaded back to the previous autosave, but yeah. It's like 40 minutes that's missing off stream or so. Looks like most of the blade got complete. Not quite all of it though. What's holding those up? Oh, they're coming. It's the concrete. Yeah, it's the concrete. Alright, just let that do its thing. Yo, Andy. Trees are really having a holy shit, like this really came in. I mean, I guess it was running a while without SPM running, so we're kind of seeing a skewed perspective, yeah. There's like 40 minutes where it wasn't absorbing pollution and the science wasn't running. We can see exactly how long. Yeah. Yeah, not even quite 40 minutes, it was a bit less than that. Okay, I needed to get recycling. We need to worry about Fulgora today. Because I would like to start bouncing between like robot speed and prod. We'll head to Fulgora in a bit to do some shit there. Let's do the calcite belts. I've been wanting to do. Oh my god, I have so many fucking spawners on me. Let's do the calcite belts. I've been talking about that a bit, and we just keep doing other shit. So let's do the calcite belts. Wait, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Yeah. Almost done. Yeah, that's definitely getting finished today. Hey, Black Mind. How many left? Not many. 51. Alright, let's fix this calcite belt routing. It's been bothering me for a bit, but it hasn't been a priority, so it keeps getting tabled. Okay, so we have 3 calcite belts. So we want the right one to now go right through here, like I did with this. Well, oh, this goes both down and, okay, never mind, this is, okay, I guess that going down is fine for now. Then we want the middle one going up, and then we want the right one going out through here. The same way we ran it out through here. Like, you. We can make it nice and symmetrical. I'm gonna put you in a bit as well. Same here. And this now. Let that drain out. Okay, and you. We now need you to go. Okay, so what all do you feed? You are going straight out left. And then you feed just that iron? Is that it? Yeah, it's currently feeding just that iron. And you are getting your calcite from this down here. That's the one I want to change. Okay. There's no more metal on this side. So we'll run it down right here. Shit. Where are you down here? Hey, Havoc. Havoc, I looked up that shit that you said the other day when you said you were like a Ligurian or whatever. I was expecting it to be like a school of thought, not a fucking geographical location. I was like, what the hell is a Ligurian? I was like, is this like Trotskyism or something? I look it up and it's a fucking location and I was like, bro. You had me thinking it was like some school of thought I hadn't heard of. It's kind of funny. You go down to that, and then that ends. And you can be upgraded to the other one. It probably doesn't need it, but, you know, it's one of those cases where if we're redoing things, let's redo it. Oh, I need to swap out my build kit. I currently have the tree one. Is this Celtic tribe? Yeah, yeah. Like I didn't think it was like you know, a geographical thing. You know, I thought it was gonna be like Hoxhaism or Trotskyism or like, you know, something like that. Yeah, I thought it was a school of thought from the way you said, and I was like, I've never heard of that before, and I consider myself to be pretty familiar with these kinds of things. It's just funny. That's all. Uh-oh. It's a debug. Okay, so we're kind of reaching our limit on the egg cap here. So it's 2 minutes. When the alarm goes off. I could probably go a little higher. We can try 260, but yeah, we're entering the danger zone now. We're starting to put the ship at risk. Yeah, I'm not sure we can get to 300k. Hey, Duck. Alright, and you're gonna start to get fed from beneath, but we'll do you last. Alright, so where's my Cossack belt? It's coming down here. New ship? More like micromanaging the ships. We need to figure out like exactly how big the requests are gonna need to be. Every planet now has 2 ships except for Vulcanus. It'll probably have to get a second ship at some point. Where was your pipe out? Here? Okay. Alright, give me, this. Oh, it's fucking bigger. Give me a beacon in the middle. What's the proper way to center this thing? Go down by 1. Copper. Still have problems and we just think differently, not necessarily in a good way, waiting to go and vote now. Okay. I thought I increased the efficiency module request. Are the bots bringing them? Like, why did those not get placed? I know they're bringing them. I didn't finish hooking it up, did I? Where are you? In the pipe. I didn't fix the pipe. There we go. Okay, yeah, one of you just goes down there. So I need another splitter here. And you're now reversing direction. Okay, we have to be careful where we place this one. I guess I can always just move it later. Yeah, let's not worry about that right now. Currently. Fade this out. You gotta be kidding me. Oh no. Trash me, somebody. It's dipping. Well, it's dipping because I'm fucking with things right now. Yeah. At least I think it is. I mean, that seems like a big dip. Oh, yeah. I cut... Wait, that's blue. Wait, what? Or no, that's red and green. Oh, yeah, I'm cutting it down here. Yeah. Yeah, science is gonna take dips until I finish this. Pretty sure they're technically teal lines. They change color according to your player color. I'm not doing that. I'm not running that over anymore. Yeah, that's the belt I'm getting rid of. No, this... you... Oh my god, it just barely fits. This is iron, yeah. Alright, this is the one we're getting rid of. Well, you're on YouTube, aren't you? Press F4, show player robots. Wait, what did I do? I went too far. Yeah, that part needs to still be connected. There I go. Oi! Fuck. Too much fucking calcite. Here, let me just drop it in the hub. It's a smarter way to do it anyway. Okay, and then this splits with the one going down. The down still needs to be there. And that's you we need to worry about now. Where am I going? Went too far. There's a real difference between Italian and Genoese, since the Genoese wing didn't want to blindly follow the USSR while the party rulers were more aligned. Oh, so you've got more than one party. Yeah, see, in the US, we ain't got none. In the US, people think the Democrats are socialists. I didn't know that. Thank you for informing me. I mean, do you still have two parties, or are you just talking about the historical thing? I don't know much about Italian domestic politics, unfortunately. Discussing fascists? No, we're just talking about like a specific school of thought, Italian domestic stuff. We're almost a two-party, but you still have like multiple parties to the right. Like it's still a parliamentary system where they like form coalitions and governments that way, right? Wait, why are you heading back to... Wait, how do you head from Fulgora to Novice with literally zero science? Maybe we should get rid of this. Or it should be an and. Actually, no, just get rid of it. Just do all requests satisfied, then 0. Okay, I think we should be good on the calcite belts now. I don't think I missed anything else. Wait, why do I have 2 going down? Wait, that's kind of cringe. Just run this one down. How long can I make it? Pretty damn long. There is a limit. There's a limit to how far in front of the hub you can build. But it's very long. FDL music is a little loud. I can tune it down just a little bit. I can neaten that up a little bit, I guess. Well, kinda. Whatever, it's fine. We're struggling with that Electro, man. Because of Dosh? Dosh? No, the limit's from beta. What do you mean Dosh? That doesn't have problems regarding Asteroid for being too long? You just add laser turrets. If you keep making it longer, you add like a periodic, usually about roughly every 10 cargo bays, add a little laser turret quad to protect the midsections, but no, there are no issues. It was designed to be elongated easily. It was part of the OG design process. You're really struggling on that stone brick, aren't you? It's an iron ore now. We're still launching that, right? Or did I screw that up? That was up here. Oh, it's still got rockets. Unnecessary tree planting? You need to manage pollution either one of 2 ways. You clear your shit out to the edges with spiders, which we've done partially. Or by tree planting. You have to handle pollution in one of the 2 ways. Like, those are your 2 options. So you either, you pick your poison. Do you want to clear, like, you know, a space out to, like, here or so? Which will take you a very long time. Or do you want to just plant a lot of trees? Planting a lot of trees might actually be the worst option for UPS, but it's just a lot less headache. But it's hard to say, honestly. Because lots of tiles absorbing pollution also cost UPS. And with this, we have way less total tiles absorbing pollution. Dosh built it? I mean, I heard like a lot of people were doing it in beta. But I don't know. I haven't heard like it was Dosh. I just heard it was people in beta. And I think you mean ship's edge, not shattered planet. Do you know how long you'd have to make a ship to fucking reach the shattered planet, like, instantly? Like, it's a very, very, very long distance to the shattered planet. But yeah, you could like travel from one planet to the other like instantly by having a ship long enough. Because as soon as you'd start moving, the front end of the ship would already be there. But yeah, that was the problem. I'm not a blueprint planner for this. Yeah, there we go. Let's see if we can make that water green or blue again. Yeah, fat chance of that. Alright, I think we might need to go to Fulgora soon. Okay, let's prepare for that. Head to Vulcanus. Let's start picking up Foundation. Dosh made a battering ram, literally smashed his way to the edge. Yeah, as I said, I didn't know if it was Dosh. I just heard it was people in beta. But I didn't play beta, so yeah. I didn't know the details. Dosh trooping, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I heard it was the speedrunners that did it, yeah, not Dosh specifically. I mean, I think a lot of people were doing it, not just Dosh. That's usually what happens with these kinds of things. Yeah, that's what I thought. Dosh is just the most well-known out of all the people that were doing it. Should we watch the rocket launches? Oh, it's not even launching the platform yet. Okay, it is up here. You still have a ridiculous belt request, don't you? Yeah, cut that down. So I need to load up on this shit. How did you do the eggs? Just do them on Novice. Just put a couple Tesla turrets around your fucking production center. I mean, I only have like 2 at this point. But I'm not making regulars anymore. I'm doing legendaries. But yeah, just put Tesla turrets. Like, just put eggs into the logistic network and then just put like Tesla turrets. And they should never wind up in the yellow boxes unless you deconstruct something. How come I don't do mixed quality lasers on the narrow the width? I experimented when I originally designed it using lower quality lasers. The problem with using lower quality lasers is they shoot less distance vertically as well. Like, yeah, they shoot less distance horizontally, but they also shoot less vertically. And it just functioned better just using all legendary. I don't think it's I don't think it matters enough for me to bother with that, to be honest. It's barely an optimization, I think. You don't have a limit to only request eggs if you have enough mats for crafting. You should always have enough mats for crafting. It's fucking green chips, red chips, and blue chips. Those are the first things you should be scaling up before you even in the mid game, before you even think about biter eggs. If you're short, if your supply for green chips, red chips, and blue chips doesn't look something like this, then you need to work on that first. Like mass circuit production is like the first step towards scaling things up. It doesn't matter yet. I mean, I don't know. As I said, I tried it. I tried using normals, and like, I don't know. I just didn't really feel like it was worth it because they can't shoot as far in front. So they have less time to shoot, so you effectively need more lasers when you're traveling at high speed. With legendaries, you can actually get away with less lasers. That's power. Yeah, it's like up and down. Spikes occasionally get up to like 40. But usually we're not consuming near that much. Here, let me let that buffer up a little higher. The electromagnetic, I mean. You should have gotten your shit right. It shouldn't have taken that long. Wait, how much were you storing at a time? I thought I raised you to like 20k. It was only 10k. Shit. And now it's waiting for the supply ship. Whoops. Eventually, I mean, yeah, we'll see. We'll see when we get to that point. Just making mixed quality lasers is a pain in the ass though, because then I have to like get the fucking intermediate things. I'm not even 100% convinced it even is much of an optimization, if it even is one at all. As I said, I tested it when I designed the ships, and they performed better with all legendary. How are we doing, Gleba? Because I did up the fruit. We're good for now. Okay. We're like 1 or 2 levels away from the 4 million mark. Linux is coming? Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, at the end of the day, like, doing Linux would have a much bigger impact than something like that. Much bigger. I don't know, we'll see. I mean, as I said, the problem with Linux is, like, if I go fucking have to set up Linux, I basically probably have to take, like, several days off, if not, like, a week to get everything set up. Right? Like, it's not just making sure Factorio runs. I have to get OBS running, I have to get StreamerBot running, I have to copy all my settings from OBS and StreamerBot, you know. I have to make sure all that's set up. It's like I have to familiarize myself with Linux as well, because I know nothing about it. So if I do that, like, it's gonna be a, you know, there's gonna be a break in the stream. I have to look into how to set up dual booting, because I've never done that in my entire life. So yeah. It's not like flip the Linux switch and everything's happy, you know, if only it was that easy. So I've never touched Linux, like, ever. Yeah, I kind of wanted to go to Fulgora, but I thought I had the platform limit set to 20k, and we need, like, 20k. Lasers win slightly You don't need that many turrets. I mean, I can UPS test that stuff eventually. Just make like 10 chips in a sandbox to run it at 64x. Or then just going back and forth and see which one is better. But like, yeah, I'll UPS test it before I change anything. Not gonna just blindly switch. I don't need that many. Nice, that covers everything. Both simpler and more complicated, yeah. A lot of them makes it easy to use. Yes, but you have to realize, as I said, you're talking to someone who has never dual booted anything in their life. You're talking to someone who has literally never touched Linux in their entire life. Like I have zero experience whatsoever with alternate operating systems. Like I had a MacBook once when I was younger. I fucking hated it. But that's like the only time I've ever messed with a non-Windows operating system. Hey, Evan. The gun turrets require a lot of extra infrastructure to take up space, yeah. Lasers are much worse for UPS. It depends on your laser damage research. The Aquilo laser ship that I designed last year, I don't even know where it is anymore. Yeah, I had an Aquilo laser ship. Yeah, this one. This could reach a kilo using lasers, but this many lasers being active, you know, it's like nearly 100 lasers that are having to activate for like a quarter of a second every time it runs into a big asteroid. Winds up being more UPS than a single rocket turret firing one single rocket, right? So yeah. We did try the pure laser, and that was with relatively high laser damage. Speaking of laser damage, apparently my laser damage is not high enough. Yeah. I should get another level or two soon. See, that's what happens. Like, imagine if these were all normal lasers. They'd have less time to shoot the stuff coming from the front. Like, stuff like that would happen more often. You need more lasers if it's less quality. Even though the Legendary does shoot the sides. They need time to shoot out front. What distro would I use? Every time we have this conversation, people recommend me different distros. Some people say Mint, some people say some other distro. Like, there's apparently another distro that's better for Factorio. I don't know. I'm probably just gonna go with whatever A-Buck recommends. Like, you know, someone who actually, like, knows Linux and knows Factorio optimization. Hannah Montana. What, Hannah? Mint on Ubuntu. Yeah, I've heard Mint is like the best for new Linux users. But I've also heard it's like there's better ones for Factorio, and since I'm literally doing this mainly for Factorio, I mean, if I can get like everything else that I normally use like running on Linux, then maybe I'll switch to it full time for everything. But you know, it would have to be you know, being able to get everything going. But I don't know, like we'll get to like more or less the SPM cap with our current UPS and the current system. And then once we get to that point and we're kind of like optimized out and it's kind of like Linux or bust, that's the point where I'll, you know, maybe take some time off to set it up. But while there's other optimizations to be done, you know, we'll focus on those. Mixed stuff for the edges? Yeah, but like my point is still the same. If you put like lower quality toward the back, then these can't shoot as far front as well. I mean, as I said, like I can UPS test it at some point. But yeah. The comb things are trees. Yeah, all the comb looking builds, those are trees. It's a lot of shit that's like out of my vision, because yeah. I can't see most of Novice by default actually. Yeah, you can see down here. It's all tree builds. There's lots of pointless rabbit holes, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I'll mention it on Discord, like, when we're at the point where, like, I'm you know, I might be switching to Linux, like, I'll mention it on Discord and we can talk about distros then. The thing is, like, recommending me stuff now, it's like, I'm just gonna forget it, you know, in, like, a couple weeks. So just, you know, put a pin in it and keep an eye on Discord, I guess. It's Arch. I can't remember the one that Abuck was saying to use, but it was none of the ones you guys mentioned so far. Like, I would remember the name if someone said it. I just can't remember it off the top of my head. Okay, where are my notes? Yeah, fixed calcite belts. I did that. Oh, I wanted to... Get a fish disposal circuit. Fill our fish pond. What else? I mean, I guess I could put down more trees. Yeah, we have no electro. We definitely need one more Fulgora Island. Do laser. Yeah, those are the two I should be bouncing with. How's Promethium? Yeah, not for a while. Wait, something's wrong. You're all waiting on quants? How are you all waiting on quants? What's holding that up? There's no lithium. What? It's requesting holmium. You're supposed to be bringing it, right? Or were you guys bringing it? The fucking groups got unchecked when I modified the ships. Or at least on one ship. Go back to Fulgora. Debian, because you like how bulletproof? Yeah, I mean, like, I need something that's good for Factorio, but also, like, very, like, new user friendly. Like, something that's not gonna have to have me do, like, a bunch of, like, complicated, like, installing drivers or shit like that. You know, I'm fairly technically competent, but I just... yeah, as I said, I'm completely new to this kind of shit. Oh, he was using Fedora? Yeah, it might have been Fedora. Yes, this is exactly the problem with Linux. Like, I have no idea what a package manager is. I haven't the faintest fucking clue what the hell a package manager is. Like, you might as well be speaking Greek. Program installer controller. $6 billion guys in my... Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Installed Mint and put Steam on it. Yeah, but as I said, like, for me, it's more than just Steam. Like, I have to make sure OBS is working. I have to... It's not just installing the programs and making sure they're working. Like, there's a lot of fucking setup I have to do for, like, the stream setup and everything. Like, I have to make sure OBS is working. I have to make sure the plugin that I used for OBS also works on Linux as well. Otherwise, I can't dual stream on YouTube. You know, like... like, if OBS works, but there's no Linux version of the plugin, or for some reason doesn't work, then... Like, suddenly, like, I have to come up with a completely different solution for dual streaming on YouTube. Like it's yeah. Yeah, it's nothing is as simple as it seems. Okay, you should be close, right? 16K. I can probably get started. What else? Oh, I wanted to deal with the orphaned networks on Novice. There is one down here. Where is this? Bottom right? Yeah. Let's clean this shit up. The laser one should be pretty constant, I think. And then we have another one here. The gray science got separated from the main network. Unfortunately, that seems to be the only other one. Alright, there we go. Only 2 networks. As intended. It tracks all the dependencies? Yeah, okay, so it's like when installing a mod for a game with a mod manager, it'll install dependent mods. Yeah, I can get that. So Linux apparently has a really bad package manager. Yeah, I mean, like, I installed R2 Modman for managing my Valheim mods recently. Well, I kind of felt like I had to, because last time I played Valheim was last year, and then I started playing it again recently. And, like, I couldn't fucking load the game because all my mods were out of date. So I was like, shit, I either go through them one by one and update them one by one, or I just get a manager, and I was like, I'll just get a manager. Had to redo all my settings. But yeah, I use R2 Modman for Valheim now. Well, I will try to avoid Pac-Man then. I will use Super Mario instead of Pac-Man. It was always the better game anyway. I think I might work on the island fountain while I'm on Flagora. We're kind of at the point now where, like, during the stabilization work, you know, without any other, like, immediate major projects to work on, we can start working on, like, the really, really long list I have of other projects that got postponed because they weren't immediately pressing. But yeah, now we finally reached that plateau. While we, of course, monitor the science situation. It's dipping a very little amount, but I don't know. Wait. It's the gray? Is it an iron issue? It's usually a fucking iron issue. What are you not getting? You're good. Why aren't you fully saturated belts over here? Well, you're getting enough iron. You know what would be one of the next level things we could do? Like adding like warning lights and indicators on all these blades that signal if something happens to get low. So it becomes like much easier to see. I mean, this is an older design. I'll add that to my list actually. Add a dashboard to each blade that signals what is low if something is missing. That'd be a pretty complicated thing to do, but we can do that eventually. What exactly is causing your gaps? Is it copper? No, it can't be copper. It barely takes any copper. It's not the stone or coal. What is this thing down to? 61. That started at like 200k. No, everything I check that's not working is output limited. Grenades here. It is grenades. It is iron. How is it iron? You make 282. I wasn't planning on replacing this build until these started to mine out. I mean, the gray sign, it's not going to easily fit there. Man, I wonder if I could just throw another beacon on it and that would solve the problem. No, it's already putting out a fully saturated belt, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, this is 8 times 46. So it's over ratioed anyway. But I thought these were fine for putting out a fully stacked belt. Yeah, it's iron to the nades, 100%. Uh-oh. Play on Arch Linux, Lutris, and a small gaming rabbit hole. OBS Studio works fine. May upload a video launching your first. Yeah, I mean that's good to hear, but yeah. I mean, I definitely want to, like, try out Linux at some point. It's not just a Factorio thing. I fucking hate Windows at this point. It's just more and more bloated, like, constantly. They're constantly pushing, like, AI bullshit and everything. Like, I'm pretty done with Microsoft at this point. How come the belt is not packed? I mean, it should be. I'll check in a second. Let me put these down. Yo, stop rambling? No, you're good. Like, I don't mind the Linux talk. But yeah, there's the whole, you know... Wait, how did I run this? No, I have iron going from both sides. I have iron going from both sides. I have iron coming from here and from here. Yeah, that's what's causing the wavering 100%. Okay, so why isn't the belt full? I don't know, that's a good question. It is working. Maybe we do have an iron shortage. Shouldn't it show item ingredient shortage though? It's kind of weird, but yeah, it does. If you look at the pipe is low. The pipe does look low. This still gets iron from the top, which is a very long thing at this point. We're bottlenecked up here. Oh, it'd be nice if I could switch that over to a closer iron. I don't think there is a closer iron, though. Like, here? Closest one is... Yeah, there is, like, no close iron to this entire fucking area. Well, like, the iron for this is coming from here. Fucking default settings, man. Fuck megabasing on default settings. Why did I do this to myself? Okay, there. That looks better. Yeah. Yeah, pipe looks healthier now. Let's see if it evens out. Looks like it is. I don't see any more gaps past that point. There's one tiny one there. Yeah, I think that did it. Just 5 more pumps. Thanks, Bud Hopper. I appreciate it. How big are these? Were I to switch this? Well, each of these is 2. Right now we're getting 4 from the top, 4 from the bottom. So 2 of that would be 4. I don't know. I can demolish most of this once we're done with this. And then shift the whole thing up. I don't know. The thing is, like, I don't want to because this is gonna run out anyway. And when that runs out, I have to move the gray. So I'd rather just like band-aid the current setup until this runs out, and then move the gray over here or so. Yeah, I think like the last part of the factory is going to be located here. I'm a little concerned about iron in this location. It's like one here, one here. Hopefully there's more here that I can't see. It's a very good copper. But yeah. Shouldn't be afraid of belting long distances like we did for the red and green. Dude, the left side has so much belt compared to the right. It's actually ridiculous. I saw one little gap. Two gaps. You're not still bottlenecked, are you? Not here. Not here. No, I don't know. Yeah, there's like occasional like one tiny gap. This doesn't use the buffer system though. This uses the old double output. Whatever, it's good enough for now. Even at like really high mining prod, this is not going to last too much longer. How many prod 3s do I have? A lot. $4,000. Even if I take these down, I still have these. I have more than one build. Yeah, this started at 223k. It's down to 60. Hey, Oleg. Okay. Well, the line looks pretty flat now. And we're on the last level of scrap recycling prod too, so just on time. To save the natives? Well, I mean, this is basically a prison, so... like... Yeah. The audio crackles a bit. I don't know if you guys can hear that. If I move while looking at these... You hear that audio crackling? Oh wait, it stopped? I don't know. Yeah, let's do the Fulgora Islands. I'm gonna revert the changes I made to Vader's timer yesterday, I guess. And I wanna do some work on the island fountain while we're there. You guys are still stuck at a kilo. Hold on. That's still not done. You are still missing shit. What is the fucking problem? I need you to carry lithium too. The cargo ship's carrying it is fine. Or not lithium. Holmium. But yeah, you need to be carrying where's there is it? AK. Start picking up AK Holmium. I'll go back to Fulgora. Because, yeah, these ships are now prioritizing science. So they're only checking science. That's the issue. Is like, if we're not doing cryo, yeah, that's the issue. We found the issue. If we're not doing science, the Aquila ships aren't moving. And if the Aquila ships aren't moving, we're not sending Holmium to Aquila. And if we're not sending a Holmium to Aquila, we're not making lithium. And if we're not making lithium, we're not making quants. We found the root of the problem. Solution, add a request to the cargo ship as well. Which, honestly, it should have been there already. This was not really. I don't know where we're going with that, but I can get rid of this. This is just the this is the biter one. Yeah, no, leave that for now. I sort of want to finish these before. How many are left? I can finish these before I go. Oh, it's only 11. I have what, 10? I need one more. Yeah, let's finish these before I go. Because then the rest that we expand, I can put down remotely. It's just the upgrading I need to do manually. Another dip. Wait, hold on. We're sliding again. Barely, but it is sliding. Is it gray? No. This side looks good. Okay, we're going to set up a dashboarding system today. I need to, like, read the belts that are entering each side and send signals to a dashboard that, you know, like, I'm going to design a centralized dashboard today. Like, read each belt on each side, and if any side ever dips below the, you know, the belt being fully saturated within a rolling window timer. I'm pretty sure I still have a circuit for that. I designed one last year. I remember that. Or maybe I don't. Oh, no, it's easy to design. We can design one. Yeah, design a rolling window timer, so it's like check within like the past minute if there's any gap on any color on any side of the belt on either side that's entering. Then it alerts us which pack is missing and on which side. Well, it's easy to tell, though. Right now, it's the yellow. What is your problem? What is your major malfunction? It's probably a pump issue again. What specifically are you missing? It's the robo frames, actually. Is it the lube? It is the lube. Huh, I was right. Of all the things to bottleneck on, 3 of you weren't enough? Enough prods in here. What do you put, 295? Oh yeah, that should do it. Actually was the lube, of all things. Hey, car. Yeah, not actually iron for once, fortunately. 90% of the time it's fucking iron. How often do you get bottlenecked on lube, man? I did have, I might start putting down radars, man. Like, I don't know. How big is the radar reveal range for the legendary radar? Like, the active scan, not the passive. It doesn't go by that much. Goes from 14 to 19. This is measured in chunks. I think, right? This is measured in chunks, right? Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, I might put down like some legendary radars just so I can see my damn base. It's either that or run roboports like all over the place again. After I already dismantled like most of them. I'm gonna check the one down here because I kind of like just sort of copied the system. Where the fuck am I going? Make sure I prodded these two. Yeah, these had prods. I just forgot them on the other one. Gray icons? What gray icons? Devs add bit flips in 2.1? Yeah, that's what we need. Cosmic Ray Simulator. Exactly. Go post it on the forums. See how fast you get banned. On the in-game wiki? What icons? This? I don't know. It's ammo category instead of the Ruslam. I don't fucking know. Yeah. I can't Q select them. I can Q select these, not these. Alright, we're done. 1.7k. And how many silos do I have? Is there an easy way to count them? There's something I have only one of in each block. Yeah, the combinator. Yeah, we can just count the combinators. Yeah, we have 170. Yeah, the verticals are 10. I wanted to go up to 10 by 10 by 20. So we're gonna add 3 more rows to the left. Unfortunately, it is gonna clip land a little bit, but I mean, I don't know. In hindsight, I would have put it like that or something, but it's kind of too late for that now. Can't change it. Where are we? Yeah, this one, right? Yeah. Yeah, I guess we can, well, give me a copy of this. Oh, you already have Legendary in there. Yeah, I didn't think you did. Okay, that's even better. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have to clip the land. There's no way. I either have to move the entire system or I clip the land. You know, those are like the two options. Or I could have it be like not a square block and be like oddly shaped, but no. I'm not worried about it clipping the land. I have faith in my interplanetary logistics. You got here just in time, Vader. I was about to head to Fulgora. Island Breaker. The Great Island Breaker. I'll take your perfectly functioning blueprints and I will break them. These had the fucking normal chests on them, didn't they? Oh, god damn it. I need to request normals. Oh, I don't need blues, right? It's purples only. Purples and blues. No reds. That looks good now. That looks good now. Blue for Bioflux? Yeah, I have them. Oh, not having this thing in the logistic network is actually such a pain in the ass. No, they won't. It's on a separate network. That's exactly what I'm just said. Not having it in the logistic network is a pain in the ass. It's a completely separate network. The base bots do not have access to this. Like, I have to do it myself. Sneaky placement, you can overlap. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Well, it's not that many more columns, though. I'm literally adding 2 more columns after that. And then we're done. Like 200 silos at Legendary. Gives me what? 200 times 5. Or 200 times 4. Is what, 1600. 1600 times 500. There's a lot. Like, what's the total eggs we launch? Each one can launch 2,000 eggs. It's 400,000 eggs. It's 400,000 eggs. Is our capacity now. Okay. You should be close to 20k. Close enough. Alright, let's go. Let's go to Vulcan, or not Vulcanus. Vulcanus. Honestly, when I do the dashboard thing, I think I might just fucking set up it with the radars, because, like, having to run the wire through everything when the power poles are constantly changing sounds like a bit of pain in the ass. Alright, hopefully the planet doesn't burn down while we're away. Oh, there's no info on this planet. I don't need to change that. Just give me a lot of that. How many bots do I have here? Just 500. Yeah, that's fine. And here comes scrap recycling prod 30 while we're at it. We are getting a dip. Yeah, as soon as we're done with Fulgora, I'm setting up a fucking dashboard system, man. I can't be fucking, like, clicking on, like, scrolling around, like, where's the dip? Which is the science? What's dipping? It's one of the off-world sciences. Yeah, it's probably Electro. Because that, yeah, it has to be Electro. We know the other ones are good. It must have just started refilling. Yeah, it has to be Electro. It's the one we're working on, so... This is the entire soundtrack. We're about halfway through it, though. Where was the next island? We're here. Yeah, I can't get... No, I got both of those. Yeah, one is here. One here and here. This one was really small. Yeah, I remember. I was originally going to put one there. But it's like, it's a really, really small one. Like, I couldn't get a good position for it. The one to the bottom right is the next one that I did. There's one more to the top and one more to the far left. Those are the next two candidates. This one will probably be rotated to go down because I don't want it to block that one. I think we do this one next. The one straight out to the left, yeah. One of the best soundtracks, yeah. Yeah, I might have removed a couple of the worst songs, but I think it is almost all of it. This is based on my video game playlist. Like, I actually hadn't put it on in a while. Someone yesterday was saying I should put it on the Stellaris soundtrack. And I was like, oh yeah, I should. But yeah, Stellaris soundtrack's coming up in a couple hours. Actually, less than that. Like, probably like about an hour, hour and a half. It's a 10-hour playlist. It is a long one. This is like all the best video game soundtracks playlist. One on the right. Oops. Over here, you mean? Going down like here? Oh, I mean, if I build one here, it's going to overlap partly on this. So I'm kind of feeling doing that one next. Straight east here. I'm kind of trying to build them like closer rather than further. Keep Fulgora nice and dense. Yeah, I'm sold on left. You can't unconvince me at this point. All right, Vader, it's your shit. I'll let you. I'll default to your opinion. Do you think I should use the? Do you think I should use this one? At this point, like if I have 2 Fulgora ships, I should be good to use it, right? I haven't checked Discord in like 2 days. I need to like you know. Stellaris soundtrack, the only thing that changed 340 times? I mean, I never got into Stellaris. I got it at one point, but I never got into it. So for me, the soundtrack is better than the game. The island was working for... Oh yeah, I need to revert the timers, yeah. Let me do that real quick. Wait, what is... Oh. Yeah, it's this one up here. Requester chest? I must have had some, like, different quality chests or something that I swapped out. Yeah, that reverts your timers. And we're getting scrap recycling per 30 right now. Notwithstanding the fact that Electro is what's limiting us, ironically enough. And I did on these ones too. So give me you now. That one went down smoothly. And yeah, it's back to the 43 bullshit. sync up perfectly. I mean, it should equalize over time, right? Like once I stop doing electro for a while and the system fully saturates, it should equalize over time, should it not? This one actually is much better at producing electro science. Like, this one always has like full boxes. Every time I look on this one, it doesn't. Well, it's getting better now, I guess. Hey, Eisen. All right, so regarding this one, you said 81%, but that's kind of a meaningless number because at the end of the day, all ships travel at 500 kilometers a second, and should be like, you know, more or less instantly unloading at Novice and coming back. So 2 ships should be enough, right? I do have 2 Fulgora ships at this point. Like, there's no way I need 3 ships, right? Like, that would be just a ridiculous thing. I'm not doing 3 ships per planet. But yeah, I have 2 Fulgora ships, and they do travel at, you know, max speed. It can even be 1 if it's fast large enough? Okay. Alright, so we'll do this one then. Yeah, we'll do this one. When you say 1 ship fast large enough, I'm assuming you mean thruster stacking at that point. Silos 37, but yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll try it. Where was the thing? Oh, I went past it. Right, yeah. Here. What to do? Wait, what? What happened to the crosshair? Oh, it's my island crosshair. Yeah. I'm forgetting. I have one too for my island. Okay. Do I not carry? Increase that amount, I guess. How many does it take? 22. Just raise these all. Just raise it all to like 30 or so. Those can stay lower. I don't use them very often. Yeah, but the standard operating procedure would be to have 500 kilometers a second non-thruster stacked ships. And then just have 2, right? Oh yeah, they only stack to 10. That's why I had that fucking lower. These stack much higher. Yeah, no. You stay at 10. Power, 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 power. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. Where are you? Over here. Do you not have like... Oh, I guess it doesn't need power right now to say it. Yeah, I can... Yeah, those work. I mean, it looks good, right? 1 million, 1 million everywhere. I mean, that's what we want to see. I really like the shit you did with the crosshair, by the way. It's like my favorite feature about, yeah, how this was done. Well, that and the UPS, or not the UPS, the... we need to talk about, RGB packing. Because we talked about it last year. I remember learning about it. And then I didn't use it for like a year and I completely forgot how it worked. Well, not completely. I still kind of remember, but... I'm fuzzy. I need to make a fucking video on it. Like, not just to teach other people, but to, like, as a reminder for myself. I'm not even kidding, so I can, like, reference my own YouTube video to remind myself how the goddamn thing works. Because it's, like, easy to forget. Because it's a relatively complicated thing. But it's a really useful technique for dashboarding. You understood it on your display system? Yeah, I mean, I remember us talking about it last year, but, like, I've kind of forgotten exactly how to set it up. Because it's not something that I ever actually used myself in anything. It was something I sat down and learned one day, and then, like, you know, it was a year ago, and I kind of forgot. What do I mean by RGB packing? This packed RGB, because this is provided by a signal. For this, you set like RGB values in here. Packed RGB lets you set a color by just sending a single number instead of multiple signals. It allows you to do fancy dashboards without like 500,000 combinators. And increase the silo count. We need a bunch of those. The dummy thing of shift operator? I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, I mean, as I said, we learned about it. I just can't remember the exact details. Like, I remember the gist of it. You know, I remember the basics of how it works. But at some point, my brain discarded a good chunk of that information because I wasn't using it. Yeah, I mean, that's like how the RGB packing works, more or less, but like, I don't know. I'm a dummy, man. I'm a dum-dum. Got some streak Ruben. You don't like color? I mean, you can do, like, good stuff with them. Like, take this, for example. Like, these are all the combinators that control this. And there'll be a green light, you know, if it's good, a yellow light if it's bad, and then a red light if it's, like, really bad, right? So yeah, that's the shit you can do. And then it also has flashing lights too. Also includes the sleep logic, yeah. Hey, a nice flat line. I got most of the silos now. Put that back down. So I can make multiple trips. $55 minutes for laser 25. Yeah, it's up to 262 million. Yeah, finish that scrap recycling prod. Oh shit, what's our power? Yeah, we might want to upgrade Fulgora's fusion reactor. Okay, I didn't realize we were getting that tight. This new island will almost definitely push us. Well, it might not push over, but it's going to get pretty fucking close if it doesn't go over. Let's go ahead and preempt that. Let's not wait until it becomes a problem. Head over, build, fusion. Yeah, I'm just going to change this group now. I mean, it's easy to just change it back and forth anyway. I need more recyclers, yo. Those are probably being limited by import right now. Where's the recycler maker? Here. No, I have recyclers. It is limited by... Oh, you're not even asking for it. What's going on? What's wrong? You're not getting copper wire? Let's put a copper wire out. Yeah, we're gonna do some work on this island today. Well, that's gonna be one of the today's projects. I have a bunch of things I want to do on that. More. I mean, like, I can kind of read what you wrote, but like, I'm not a programmer. Like, I understand the modulo, but I don't know what you mean by RAND and the double arrows. You mean like bit shift? I don't understand bit shift very well. Like, yeah, like, I'm not a programmer. I'm just a dude who plays games and has good attention to detail and is willing to learn things. But yeah, I'm not a programmer. I need more modules. You're at a kilo, yeah. You got the reactor? Not yet. Almost, yeah. Alright, alright, uncheck that. Come to Fulgora. You have a Bishop? Yeah, you know, we can play with it today. Yeah, we can play with it today. Like, let me just get this island going and then get the, do the modifications to this. And then we can play with RGB, packed RGB and bit shift. So just put a pin in that and we'll come back to that like in an, you know, in an hour or so. Yeah, now they're coming. Yeah, so it was fine. My logistics was good enough. There's still a lot of shit missing. I need more pipe. Are we getting pipe, or is there a problem with pipe supply? Where's the mall? You do have undergrounds in here, right? Yeah. Oh, this is changing all. Yeah, it needs the iron. But how come you're not requesting it? Where the hell were your requests? Oh, request the iron ore. Yeah, it is requesting. Yeah, it's requesting the iron ore from the quality ships. No, it's fine. It's fine. Well, then why am I not getting the underground pipes? Should be just normal iron. What's the hold up on those? Hurry the fuck up. It's making it the normal. Oh, you should be switching to undergrounds, right? Oh, it's going through a lot. It's really limited on copper wire right now. It keeps like getting like one occasional craft in. What? Weird. Switch to underground. Why don't you never switching to underground pipes? There we go. And it just skipped right over them. What is going on? Any more speeds too? I'll get some modules. We'll do the reactor when you get back. Oh, rip. The wiki page is nice. Yeah, okay, so it's just shifting it left and right. Yeah. I mean, are you gonna be here in like an hour? Because, like, give me an hour to just finish what I'm doing on Falgora, and then we can sit down and talk about like BitShift and packed RGB. We can make that a thing today. You're heading to bed? Rip. Well, when you say others, like, I think Vader is the only other person in chat who's familiar with it. But yeah. I just arrived. Yeah, it needs a minute. It's all coming. Vulcanus is aglow. Yeah, we finally got Scrap Route 30. So that one's done. Forever. Okay. Come. Yeah, we don't care about the rest of the shit. We don't need a giant request there anymore. I'll copy down what he wrote, though, and put it on my notes. Okay. Oh, you're not didn't get here yet. I need the mod. Are you only missing the modules? Yeah, it's like only the modules. How does Aikilo still not have those cryos? Those are taking forever. You don't have concrete. Your concrete is missing iron ore. You're not carrying iron ore either, are you? No. Yeah, that's part of the problem. Okay, what's your rocket launch? 1,000 to 2,000. I guess. Fuck, it's almost easier to just ship the damn concrete to fucking a kilo than to ship the ingredients. Like, you get a lot more per rocket launch if you ship the ingredients, but it's so annoying because it takes like fucking iron ore. Oh, you got me my spades? Yeah, there we go. Alright, so that should be the last thing that's missing. Is it supposed to have an electrolyte shortage? The fuck are the electrolyte makers? It's struggling on stone? Seems like it's getting better. Okay. I think you just needed some time. Actually a lie. Wow, I'm scammed. I'm deleting the blueprint. It's going up slowly. These ratios were really tight. It's just barely over ratioed. Yep. It's definitely time to upgrade the reactor. It technically is just barely enough, but yeah. It is going yellow briefly. We need to upgrade. Alright. Drop me the reactor. And switch back to normal. Now import from Fulgora. And just change that to like Vulcanus so it gets disabled. You to whoops. You to you. Punch it. Missed a few. I don't have full coverage. Apparently not. Still missing a few. There we go. Alright, looks good now. Then we need to adjust these. Well, I know it needs to be upgraded. I just did. I didn't forget. Not this time. It's gonna take a while to launch those, yeah. I can only launch like 5 at a time. Take these as well. Okay, before we deal with the packed RGB, I wanted to do some shit on this, and it's been something I've been postponing for a while. But since we're on Fulgora, let's finally sit down and do it. So, there's a couple things I wanted to do. I wanted to simplify the circuitry so that there's only one place you need to change the numbers, not two. And then I also wanted to try to adjust the layout here a little bit, if I can, so that there's two output chests instead of one, because right now this can kind of bottleneck, right? Like, it doesn't seem to be bottlenecking too bad right now. Like, it's only pulling out steel and copper wire. It's barely kind of keeping up. But yeah, like, it's only one inserter. And it sort of has to be a non-stack. So that can kind of bottleneck that output a little bit. I might just be able to shift these beacons to the left and then add a second one up there. Yeah, that would work, wouldn't it? I mean, it'd be nice if they were next to each other, but they don't have to be. It's really pulling out a ton right now. Let me check my notes. Yeah, island fountain double filtered output. That's the one thing. Yeah, I think it's just those two things. Alright, let's start playing with this. Okay, let's go over the circuitry first to refresh our memory how everything worked. Because we are going to be making some modifications. Okay, so the top and core stuff and sorting, I'm not touching that. That seems to work fine. It's mainly circuitry and a bit of layout stuff that we're adjusting here. So with this, we have... I can't even tell what you're connecting to. You're the blue chip and LDS right here. Yeah, we read contents. Yeah, and those set filters for anything that turns to 16. And I think there should be a one that... comes... Yeah, it's here. Yeah, that's what controls it. We set a -1 on everything. And that negates any filter that can be set for those. Why are there two? I guess I needed one, yeah. I needed one for... Yeah, I needed one for each of these. Okay, so that's that and that's that. And there's the red. Okay, so that part we're not touching. You're fine. And then the green wire, which is separate from these green wires, is what controls you. We read the resources. I can't remember why we were reading resources. But we'll trace the circuits and remember. And that's the green wire. That controls the hibernation. That's this. And you are just these wires. So you enable hibernation. You enable the system if anything anything here. Holy shit, I have 53k batteries? How am I not disposing of the batteries properly? No, I am disposing them properly. How did 53k batteries get in the system? That's a question for the ages. And then you're all... Yeah, you're all just enable, disable. If too many winds up in here. Yeah, it's set to double the stack inserter. If they ever get too high, start pulling it out and chunking it. It's the same on all of you. Some are higher than others. The volume is higher. I just realized the copper wire enabler junker is always enabled, isn't it? I think that was intentional. I think that's because like the amount of copper wire that comes in is like very high no matter what. I don't know. I feel like I should have a... I don't know, let me try to do the thing there. Oh, it did have the circuit on it. Yeah, what? Yeah, it had the circuit connection there. Was that just a mistake? That might have just been a mistake I found. Missed the wire on the last inserter. Check SPM, you're good. Electro should be good now. How is Promethium? Good? Not good enough to start yet, though. Okay, what should we focus on next? I kind of want to push bot speed a little. I know it's already pretty high. Fuck, it's already 524 million. What are we at? 260 million, and how long is that taking? Like an hour or two, hour and a half per level. Could do plastic and rocket fuel. Let's finish this laser level. And then we'll do research prod. Because we didn't need a bit more laser for the white science ships, etc. Did that Fulgora ship ever get repaired, or is it still missing a corner? It's still missing a corner. Yeah, can you go to Vulcanus for like 60 seconds and go get fixed? It also visualizes in a hexadecimal and RGB color code is essentially 3 bytes, like can be represented as 0. So if you wanted red to be 255, you would do FF 16. I mean, I'm like, I am loosely familiar with hexadecimal, but when you say FF bit shift 16, like I can... I kind of know what you mean. Like when you say FF, F meaning 16, or 20, yeah, F meaning like 16 bit shift to the left twice. 16, like I can read it, and I can tell what each component means. But when you say do FF double bit shift 16. I don't know what you mean in terms of implementing that, like, right? We give you a 0 FF. Yeah, okay, okay. I mean, like, as I said, like, I sort of understand it. Just hold on it for a minute. Like, I want to finish. I want to fix this stuff while we're on Fulgora. Because, like, I haven't physically been to Fulgora for a while. So I want to fix this first. And then we're going to head back to Novice. And while we just, you know, focus on stabilization, etc., like, we'll play with the bit shift stuff and the packed RGB. Like, I do want to do that today. You know, I wasn't planning on doing it today, but now that we're already talking about it, you know, I've got a list of projects that we can do at any time. Today seems like a good day to do that one. So yeah, like, we'll handle it in a bit. Let me just finish retracing my circuits here so I remember exactly what I'm doing. And then take things from there. You're also not hooked up. No, if anything, you know, you're good. If anything, you're saying it a bit too early. Like, it's just like, you know, I have to focus on one project at a time, and this is something that's been on my list forever. Why is this set to 80, but we're not getting... Are you reading Homium from another location? Like, it's set to greater than 80, but every time I look in here, it's only like 20 or something. So where are you reading the other Homium from? I don't even know. Oh, there is another stack in here. I'm not even seeing it. Yeah, I'm gonna cut this back. Because, like, I originally designed this when we were all in the mentality of, like, oh, Homium is super scarce. But this system is not meant to, like, produce science, right? It's meant to produce everything but science. We get plenty of Homium for this. Yeah, cut that back down. Just do 32 on everything. It's a nice number for a stock inserter. Okay. Let me go get some water real quick. Okay. Can you say you're really free from the Factorio addiction?
Well, have you done a giant Megabase yet? Have you played K2SC? Have you played Pianodons? Have you done a modded planet run? Have you dabbled in speedrunning? Can you truly say you're free until you've done everything? Okay, let me clean up this wiring a little bit as well. Just make it a little easier. To see what's going on. Okay, and you pull out... Yeah, you're the steel recycle over here. So you do that there. Where was my iron gear recycle? I think it was like over here, yeah. No, you're the iron gear pull out. Yeah, and you're the concrete pull out. Iron gear recycles up here, yeah. Yeah, okay, that part's fine. I'm not fucking with that. Yeah, and we recycle a solid fuel, because by the time we put this down, we don't need solid fuel. So you both are blindly pulling out concrete? I guess that's fine, yeah. Concrete comes out in very high numbers. I'm not worried about retaining concrete here. This always seems to have enough, yeah. Yeah, it's good that we're going over all this. This was one of those good... This was a lot like the Gleba blade. I've talked about how this is analogous to the Gleba main blade, right? It was like a good idea, a good concept, and a good execution. But it was also designed toward the end of last year's Megabase run, and is also a year old. Like, we already improved the Gleba blade significantly. Now's the time to do it here. Okay, so everything else here I'm good with. Alright, so let's get to the important part now. So if I shift you guys over by 2 tiles, does it break anything? I don't think it does, right? I would really like to have both your outputs next to each other, but I don't see how I do that. Because these beacons have to be here. Having that high speed on these recyclers is important. Oh no, I can't shift these. If I shift these, I lose a beacon here. I mean, I might still do it. Yeah, these beacons sort of have to be there. This is in a shitty spot, because this is just one inserter pulling out. But this kind of takes up 3 squares here. You're not even connected to anything. I don't even remember what you were for. But the system seems to be working. I can't optimize the fun out of it? Yeah, something like that. I mean, I've got a huge list of games I'm planning on playing this year. There's a lot of other Factorio games we still need to dabble into as well. Okay, so your Holmium plate supply. If I can move you somehow, but... How? Also, why aren't these stack inserters? I can't think of a reason for these not to be stacks. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to shift stuff around so I can have a second output box. Because right now, like, there's some other output boxes for other materials, but for the dynamically filtered one, it can all get bottlenecked by that single green inserter. And so if I can just get one more, I essentially can get like double the output out of the system by just squeezing in a single additional output box. But I'm trying to figure out how to do it without compromising the functionality. I do think I need all 3 of these. Alright, I think I want all 3 of these, yeah. Yeah, you can potentially take a shitload of liquid holmium. Well, the chances are we never need that running at that speed. It's actually pretty tricky because it's already so dense. It's already so dense. I don't know how badly I need these beacons here. I mean, I don't have speed modules in those. So I maybe could drop those beacons and shift everything to the right, yeah. And then shift this to be on the underneath. Could maybe work. No, I can go one tile to the right. Yeah, only one tile. Well, having those instructions. Yeah, no, I can't really move that there. I don't know. The more I look at it, I'm wondering if it really is that big of an issue. Like, you're inactive like 90% of the time. It's so nice to look at that line and see it remaining flat. How's the Prometheum now? Still having problems? Oh, you're not even unloading. Wait, what? Hold on. You are at 1.5 mil. How close is that to... I'll do it little by little. I would like to do 2 mil, I think. 2 mil Prometheum storage. Okay, but do you guys have your quants? Okay, you do. That's the part that I was was holding us up. Yeah, you do have your quants. Yeah, and you've got the key. You're not even still dropping. Think we can go to 2 mil without it busting? Let's find out. Can I move the one homium on the right? Just the one? I mean, I feel like I should probably... I don't know. I need to make sure we're not overflowing here. Give me a second. Alright, that ship should be loading up right now. Yeah, it is. I think it just finished, yeah. I think tomorrow we're going to focus on the Prometheum ships. Go over all the old circuitry. I want to update the older designs to have the control center that the newer design had. And maybe add a bit more dashboarding too. What was this? I don't even remember what that light was for. All this stuff was done before we could do descriptions and combinators, so I don't have any notes on anything. Yeah, like I've totally forgotten like what that light was for. It's off on the older designs. Yeah, we have a red light and I have no idea why. It's set to enable if the check mark equals 0. Yeah, dude, I have no idea. It's all my fucking circuits, but I don't fucking remember. Sid Meier said many years that a good name must protect the players from themselves, because given a chance, they'll end up optimizing the fun out of the game that cannot or happen. I mean, every game can be optimized, though. I mean, it's funny you say that about Civilization, because I never got into Civilization. Like, I was always more of an RTS person than the turn-based hexagonal tile thing. I want, like, an open field that I can just move units around, not, like... I could never get into those hexagonal tile, like, those tile-based type strategy games. Where it's, like, units occupy, like, a tile, and then I could never get into turn-based shit. And Civ was basically both of those. Funnily enough, we're listening to the Command & Conquer soundtrack right... Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, funnily enough, we're listening to the CNC soundtrack right now. So yeah, I don't know if Civ is the best example for that, because, like... The thing is, like, every game can be optimized. It's not about, like, I feel like the Steelman argument to what Sid Meier said... It's not about optimization, it's about avoiding degenerate gameplay. Like, degenerate gameplay means having players do unfun things that are optimal. Right? Like, that's the Steelman. How many people here know what a Steelman is, by the way? I know I use that term a lot, and I kind of just realized that it's not a common term that people might know. How many people here know what a Steelman is when I say that? Or should I give a quick explanation? It was rude. Yeah, I mean, that's why I keep checking periodically to make sure, like, we're okay on the circles. But apparently we missed that one. It must have happened, like, right after. Because I checked at the start of the stream, and I've only been streaming for 2 hours. So within that 2 hours, they started to spawn, got aggroed, and then attacked before I realized it again. But yeah, how many people know what I mean by Steelman? Nobody? Should I explain? Know what Steelman means now? Yeah, because he looked it up. Superman, no idea. Okay. The Steelman is a stronger argument. It's the opposite of a straw man. A straw man is when, like, you're having a discussion or an argument, and a straw man is someone when someone sets up a weak argument that's not representative of what's actually going on, just to knock that down to attempt to prove things right? Like, a straw man is giving, like, you know, it's setting up a dummy, like a simplification. Everybody knows what a straw man is. Yeah, Steelman is the opposite of a straw man. So when you say the Steelman argument for something, it means you're taking someone's argument that's not that strong, and then coming up with a stronger version of it. You know, and then, like, knocking that down, right? Being like, okay, like, you're trying to say X, but here's a better way to say X, but still proving it wrong, kind of thing. But, yeah, I mean, I think the Steelman, to what Sid Meier said there, because, like, I think saying it's about optimization isn't really true. It's about avoiding degenerate gameplay. It's about avoiding situations where in order to do the optimal thing, it winds up having the player do something that's not fun, that's not engaging. I'm going to use a Valheim example here because, it's the other game I've been playing like off stream, and I think most of you are familiar with it, so it should be pretty obvious what I'm trying to say here. A good example of degenerate gameplay in Valheim is the way magic is implemented. So when the problem with the implementation of magic in Valheim is you have skills in Valheim where the more you use something, the more damage it does. Like at 0 skill, your swords, for example, will do default damage, but at 100 skill, your swords will do 140%, 141 to be precise, increased damage. So the more you use a skill, the more damage it does. It means Valheim very heavily rewards people for sticking with one weapon type and heavily punishes people for switching between lots of weapon types. So when you start a Valheim run, you want to decide what your main weapon is going to be pretty early and then focus on that and not be switching from, clubs to swords to axes. Because, you'll get to late game and you'll be doing way less damage than you would do would you have stuck with one damage type. The problem with the way magic is implemented in Valheim is you don't get it until the 6th zone. There's 7 zones currently in Valheim, and you don't currently get access to magic until the 6th zone, which is, very late in the game. You're very well established, you're in the last parts of the game, etc. And you have to get most of the stuff from the 6th zone before you get magic. It's not even very early on. So what happens is you acquire magic in the late game, but your skill for those magic skills is 0. And there's multiple schools like elemental, and blood magic, etc. And your skills are 0. So what happens is you get access to magic, and since your skills are so low, your damage is relatively weak compared to just using, the melee weapon that you've been using all game. So this results in degenerate gameplay. Because what it winds up happening is it winds up being, somewhat optimal if you want to use magic to grind up your skills in a very boring and very tedious manner until they get higher, so you do, much more damage, right? If you grind up your magic from, 0 to, 60 or 70, you're literally doubling your damage. And so this grinding will be very degenerate. For example, finding a mob that is immune to ice damage, like a stone golem, in the mountains, burying it in a pit so it can't move, and then just shooting ice at it over and over, emptying your mana bar, shooting ice projectiles at it, waiting for your bar to refill, shooting it again over and over for hours. Hours on end. Hours. This isn't something where, you do it for 20 minutes and you're done. This is in order to grind it up to match your other skills, you have to spend several hours to do it. So this is a good example of degenerate gameplay. This is something that should not exist. This is an example of poor game design that was not intended directly by developers, but it's an emergent phenomenon. It's emergent degenerate gameplay, where the most optimal way to do something is to do something that's extremely unfun and extremely tedious for an extremely long period of time. That's the kind of stuff you need to avoid. That I feel is the Steelman argument to what Sid Meier was saying. It's not about optimization. It's about degenerate gameplay itself. That's what you need to avoid. That's the big thing that you need to make sure you don't have in your game. So it's he's saying it's optimization. No. That's wrong. That's a bit of a straw man. The stronger argument is avoiding degenerate gameplay, not avoiding optimization. I end up in Skyrim hitting your invincible horse. I mean, I didn't play Skyrim enough to get to that point. I played it some. I was not very impressed by Skyrim when I played it. I remember when it came out, I thought it had the worst UI of any fucking game I had ever played in my life. And I still think that's true. The Skyrim UI is, like, abysmally bad. It had a text-based inventory. Like, not even icons. Like, fucking games from the 90s have icons, have visual icons. It had a purely text-based inventory, amongst other stuff. But yeah, I'm kind of a Bethesda hater. But that's another story. But yeah, so yeah, what VS Duck said, the Steelman argument. I know you're just pulling a definition off, but Google or wherever. But that's pretty much right. Yeah, the Steelman argument is a technique where you strengthen an opponent's argument to its best possible before engaging with it, aiming for truth over merely winning a debate. Yes, that's a very accurate description, and that's what I'm trying to do right now with what Sid Meier said. Like, I think his argument is weak. It's not about optimization. The Steelman is about degenerate gameplay, and that's the one. It's about The last part is very true. It's about finding truth, not winning a debate. So there you go. A little lesson, a little lesson in in rhetoric and debate techniques or whatever you want to call it. Another tool you guys now have in your arsenal when talking to other people. It's a good rhetorical tool to have in your toolbox. The Steelman. You take someone's argument, you make it stronger, and then you knock it down. Opposite of a straw man, which is taking someone's argument, then trying to make it weaker and knock it down. It's one of those things that once you understand it fully, you're like surprised that it's not a more common thing, right? That it's not like a more common knowledge type of thing, right? Because everybody knows what a straw man is, but nobody knows what the opposite of a straw man is. I didn't know until a couple years ago, and I was like, "Oh, that's that's a really good thing to know." Nice and useful. Okay, I'm actually thinking of moving this down here. I might just forget that inserter thing. I don't think it's actually bottlenecking that hard. I thought it was a bigger deal than it was, but now that I'm sitting here and just watching it function, it doesn't seem to be that bad. But one thing I do remember there being a problem with was needing more beacons on the electrolyte. And if I take you and I move you down here, which seems like a really good idea the more I look at it, then I free up a lot of space up here. I can potentially put even more beacons on this as well. So let's table that for now. Let's focus on the other thing I wanted to do with the circuits. Okay, so you are reading the chest, right? Yeah, I don't want you to do that anymore. Let's avoid wires whenever possible. You only output to that, right? So we can just set it on here. Just do a Wi-Fi connect. If it's less than 500. And then you just output blindly. And that's good. Let me move you over for now. You're probably going to get moved a little bit. Steelman is pretty rarely brought up. Yeah, but it's such a useful tool. It's a very useful tool once you understand it fully. Because... yeah. It's like well, once you understand it, you will see uses for it, like I did right there. Like, when you said that Sid Meier quote, I was like, I kind of understand what he's trying to say, but I don't think his argument is that strong, and here's what I think is the stronger argument, the Steelman, and being about it being degenerate gameplay, not optimization per se. Like, that's what he's really trying to say, right? Like, that's what he's really trying to avoid in his games is, it's not the optimization itself, it's the degeneracy. Steelman is your way? Yeah, it's something that you might just engage with already. naturally without understanding the term for it. But yeah, now you know the term. Okay, so you're this. So all these wires, we have 1, 2 coming in here. I'm trying to just envision like how things are gonna look before I start moving things around. So you're gonna go like down here. We can put the robo up here. You don't need very many beacons at all. Like you are way fucking over beaconed right now. You're currently getting hit by like 4 beacons. And you're honestly fine with just like 1. Yeah, I'm definitely doing it. Let's just commit. Here, let me blueprint it before I commit. Let me make a copy of this before I mutilate it. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. That one. Put you in here. Old version before 2026. Okay. And let me blueprint it in case I make all these changes and then I hate my life. Alright, so you make, yeah, you make tons of water. You don't need very many beacons either. So the electrolyte is the main thing we probably want more beacons on, because I remember that's the thing that, yeah, really bottlenecked us at some point. Like the Tesla turrets especially take a very large amount of electrolyte. 60 per second. So let's get you out of the way. Move you down here for now. Put you here. Put that there. And then I wanted, more beacons on you. Yeah, right now you have none. I should swap you and you. Potentially. Because I have the 3 beacons up here. So, and this doesn't need to be sped. Look, this is 840 steel per second. I'd have to run the pipe up. But yeah, I should swap you. You should be near the existing beacons. Okay, so you're not hooked up to any circuits. You are. You were just hooked up to that. I don't even remember what the fuck this thing was. Minus 15, 1.5. I don't know. Just go over here for now. You're not even hooked up to anything. Clearly, you're the fucking appendix of this build. And move you up as well. It just has 1 in the whole thing, right? Yeah. There's no square up there I could put it in, right? Oh, there actually is. Yeah, why don't you just go up there? Even better. Oh, I have one over here. Oh. Yeah, you know what? Go here. So they're like opposite sides. Okay. So I'm gonna move you down again for a second. Just move things around without breaking any wires for now. Where are all my power poles? There's 2 up here. That covers just about everything. One down here. And so it's only 4 power poles total. I should save as well. It's always good to save before doing like a big modification, in case you hate what you did. Well, we're nice and steady. We've got good Promethium now. We have 2 million Promethium ready to go. Alright, it'll take Ag a bit to warm up, but let's see what the Promethium gets to. We request... Yeah, that one requests a bit lower because I'm trying to keep the freshness, but... We'll see. Alright, so you are the output. We're just going to take you down for now. You have no circuits besides this. And can I move you up? You have no circuits, right? Yeah, you have no circuits. Alright, so you two are swapping locations. Oh, that pipe is going to be really annoying. I might actually get my second tile for this. I'm moving this shit around. 2. I can dip this here. I can have it go under. And have the holmium connect on the outside. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, this part, the bottom part of this can go in the pipe. So it hangs off the edge. Yeah, then I'll definitely have room. Okay, I think I see. I think I see the layout in my mind now. So you need electrolyte out. Yeah, you have no circuits. You just fill the tank with holmium. So let's take you, put you aside for now, because you're simple. And move you down. You go up here. Yeah, and then if I can shift this down by 1 tile... The fucking pipe connects, man. The goddamn pipe connects. Yeah, I can do that. And move you down. Move that down. Topped up with explanatory cartoons on YouTube. Yeah. Yep. You came for the Factorio. You stayed with the. You stayed for the rhetorical techniques. This was hooked up to this, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. Yeah, it was for checking the stone on that. Hook you up to there. Yeah, like, I still can't easily get, like, a second thing. Oh, I can. I can. I can do one here and then one here. No, it actually works. It actually fucking works. Yeah, I do it like that and like that. Oh, we did it. Now we have our double output. And the holmium can just be like that. Cool. Mission accomplished. Alright, let's tidy it all up now. You can't be any higher than that, otherwise you don't hit that. What if I move you there? That's probably fine. It goes wider than that anyway. Okay. I don't think I need this beacon. This already makes 900 water. This barely uses any. And this, yeah, doesn't need a lot. Yeah, I think we can drop that beacon. Shift my... I want to shift all the circuitry into the same location. Okay, we gotta be very careful not to break anything here. Well, let's move this first. And you in a second. That lets me shift you over to there. I can put you right in there, nice and cozy. And then you can go up as far as that, still hitting everything. See what's there? I came for that Tiberian Sun, the Factorios, instead of the bonus, so yeah. When everyone thinks of Klepaki, they always think of like Hell March. But some of the fucking atmospheric Tiberian Sun songs especially are so good. Like there's so much atmosphere in so much of his songs. Okay, and then we needed you out. Why is there no holmium in the pipe right now? There's no holmium ore because you're full on steel. Because you got broken when I was moving you. Okay, that fixes that. Okay. I think we got the majority of the layout of how I want it done. And we got the double output, which was the one of the two big things I wanted to do. Was, yeah, now have a double output so we can pull twice as much out of the silo at a time if needed. Okay, there's a third thing I want to do, which I wasn't planning to do when I started this modification, but now that I've been like working on it and thinking about it, I want to add it. I want to add a dashboard. I want to add a display panel that shows which ingredients it's attempting to generate. So that's the third thing. So let's do the second thing first, which is condensing the circuitry. Okay, let's get these arranged so it's easier to see logically how everything is hooked up. Wait, what are you outputting to? What? It's just outputting to a constant. I broke something here. Oh, you don't have a filter. Well, it doesn't matter. I can only put steel. Wait, what did I fucking do? This is the control. This was the main control. And I have it output. Okay, hold on. I need to see what the fuck I did. It's the arithmetic, right? Yeah, the output... It's the arithmetic output that goes to the remover. The decider goes to the blue chip one. I hooked it up wrong. Yeah, this isn't even connected. Yeah, this is the connection I'm missing right here. There we go. And this shouldn't be pulling any out at all, right? Yeah, because as soon as it goes in, it's instantly getting pulled. Okay. Let's go through every combinator, refresh our memory on how every little bit of circuitry worked here, condense it as much as we can, and then add the display combinator. Well, do the other thing I wanted to do, which was make it so that one combinator sets everything. Because right now it's two combinators that get set. Like these values, like basically, and these values are both controlling, and I want to reduce it to just being one constant combinator. And then the display panel thing. Alright, so let's start with how it works here. So first we read the robo port. This is just a diode to filter out negative signals. That part's simple. And we're going to add descriptions on these. And we're adding documentation. Okay, and then this takes the output from the robo and then multiplies it by -1. How did I fucking code this shit again? And then oh yeah, okay, then these are sending a positive. Okay, so it's pretty simple, actually. Yeah, it takes all the robo stuff. Goes negative. Why did I do a -1 instead of doing like a greater than less than type shit? I don't know why I did it that way. It's like there's more than one way to do it, and I chose the more unintuitive way. And then it outputs these, and then we set these. And if the remaining value is positive, since those get added together, it gets sent to those. So this is sets dynamic inserters. But this doesn't control everything. Because yeah, so what I need is these values here. These values here need to be set via this constant combinator. So what I need to do... Sorry, like I'm fucking tunnel visioning here, not reading chat. Is the recycler going so fast it breaks animation? Yeah, they kind of tend to slideshow when they get a little too fast. The first CNC had a banger soundtrack? Yeah, I just played it. I actually just played it. Well, it's actually playing right now. What am I saying? Yeah. We're in the middle of all of it. This is original CNC soundtrack right now. I had some of them. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. And then some Tibson. And then some more. A lot more. And then we have Stellaris. AoE 2. Sneak preview of the upcoming songs. So I still have to have this in order to set certain things, because these are removed elsewhere. But yeah, like red chip, stone, steel. I should be able to do this by simply running a red wire here. And then you, instead of 200, you do red chips on red, yeah. There. So green is less than red. If green is less than red, red chip, stone, steel, copper wire. Green is less than red. Green is less than red. Chromium ice battery. Ice isn't in there. I don't think ice needs to be in there. The only thing we do with this smelter, right? Okay, and the ones that aren't being set on red are the ones that get pulled out sooner. Concrete gets pulled out on the top. The gears get pulled out on the top. So those aren't set by that. Yeah, iron gets pulled out elsewhere. LDS and blue chips get pulled out elsewhere. And then, yeah, the green chips are made by sharding, so that's different. Blue chips get pulled out top. Okay. Okay, that looks good. So I do have to have two controllers, but it's simplified now. This is, fuck. Okay, and then you... Okay, you're the hibernation. diode, the negativer, and then the last one is you, and you were set so if the stone in here gets too low, I can condense that into here. So, or if the stone... Oh wait, I can't, right? Because that'll read stone in the main network. I need to read stone in this machine. Okay, maybe I do need a separate combinator there. Yeah, that's probably not avoidable. Yeah, this was needed to add. This had to be added because I ran into a situation where everything else was being supplied, but I was using the electrolyte, and then we dropped an electrolyte because there was no stone available. Okay, so I don't think I can shrink it any more than that. So let's get you all tidied up a bit. Okay, so the hibernation and the constant, those are the important ones. So we'll put the lights on that so it becomes obvious where the control center is. And put you here, put you here. It'd be nice if I could tuck the RoboPort up in there. Like, yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna need a lot of combinators for the display panel thing I'm thinking of, aren't I? Because I want to have multiple display panels. You're what, 304? With the 3 beacons? I didn't wind up adding more beacons here like I said I was going to. Yeah, you're fast enough even with no beacons. It can process 300 steel and it's bottleneck by the starter at 120 anyway. Yeah, that's good. What are these always on? Okay, let's talk about the display panel now. So we're aiming for 3. So what I want to do now... You only output to that, right? So I want to output the check mark and also output why can't I do it each here? It's opening the steel box. How is it opening steel chest? What did I fucking do? Oh, definitely not that. Everything's 200 except the holmium. I'm gonna lower it to 200. I mean, I could use it if this was 200. I could use an each command, couldn't I? Like, then I could properly have an each. Is that how I want to do it? So what I want here, because the problem is you're outputting a check mark. Well, I could get it from the dynamic inserters pretty easily. That part is simpler. Like, we just take that wire. And if anything gets set... I need a selector. Yeah, I need a selector for each one that I want to have. And then you need to output each, right? And you select input, index 0, index 1, index 2, what? Are you getting a robo signal? How are you getting a negative? What? Why is there a negative to normal logistic? What? Where did that even come from? There's a fucking, like, negative blueprint in there. What is going on? What the fuck is going on, man? Shouldn't the diode be filtering that shit out? Greater than 0. I think I should change this. I think instead of the -1, I should be using a decider that just goes if each... If each on red is greater than each on green, then output each on red. I think that's what I should do. I think the weird way in which I did this is causing issues. Yeah, so it's the diode input and then I'm just adding them together. Yeah, let's do it the normal way. I don't know why I did it this weird way. So change it to... Take the red from here. Take the green from the diode. Output to here. And if each on red is greater than each on green, then output each. Yeah, that's the smarter way to do it. Okay, I think that got rid of this stupid, weird, negative robot signal. Kind of ghost robo? I don't even know what that shit was. There's not even any normal logistic bots in the fucking system. And then we have our display panel. Okay, but the other part what I wanted to do was that if it needs a different signal, I want to know that too. Like right now it's the LDS. And that's where you come in. And I think I should just do the same thing here, since now they're all 200. Like I should just do again the same thing. If X is greater than Y, if X on one color is greater than Y on the other color, output X, and then I can just change these to enable if any signal at all is sent instead of a check mark. Maybe the bot controller? The bot controller should be super static at this point. Like, it's had a very constant number of bots for a long time. But I don't know, changing the combinator style. This is how I should do it anyway. Like, this is the more logical way to do it. Like, if the request, red request is greater than the supply green, this is the standard way you do this kind of thing. You know, read the robo, filter out the negative requests, get your positives on your constant. If red is greater than green, you know, each, then you output it. And that should be fine. Yeah, let me change this right now to if anything does not equal 0, yeah. What's on there right now? It's reading a 15 million scrap. Why am I reading resources? I can't remember. I'm fucking taking that off. I don't know why that was there. I can't think of why I would care to read the resources. These need to disable at the same time. Yeah, okay. So change that. You now enable on just any signal arriving instead of the check mark. Without falling down all the wires? Yeah, that's why I'm being meticulous right now when I'm doing this. Because, like, you know, it's my wiring, but it's from a year ago, so I had to, like, jog my memory, but unfortunately I'm fully caught up. I just am... I know how I did the circuits last year. I'm just questioning my implementation. Like, I don't know. I didn't think, like, my circuit implementations this year were, like, you know, that much different from last year, but upon looking at this, apparently I've improved much more than I realized. Add an alarm if the patch runs out? I don't even think there is an alarm. I mean, this is never going to run out. That's the thing. By the time you put these... This gets put down on, like, a big scrap well. Right? Not like a small one. It's fucking 20 million. With 3,000 mining prod, legendary big drills. You know. You can prod these too, right? Yeah, why didn't I prod those? Yeah. There, even more scrap. Wait, we have... Oh yeah, mining prod is already like super high, yeah. I always forget. I should just put efficiencies in them then. Yeah, do that. Speed them? No, there's no point in speeding them. This puts out 21k scrap per second. This uses 115. we are over we are over ratioed by a factor of 210 already. Okay. Shit. Well, it's this wire. I can just grab it from there. Okay, one last part to do. Okay, we have a very... Hold on, I want to check this. We have a very tiny waiver. Is that ag? It shouldn't be wavering because ag, because we're running a Prometheum, right? Which runs at half speed. So for that, ag should be properly saturated. Should it not? It is missing a little ag. I think it's the ships. I bet you if I tweak the numbers on the ships, I can resolve it. So what's your volley size? 58,000? 60,000 right now? Okay, try going to 240k. And we'll see what that does. If that doesn't do it, I'll increase the buffer on Novice. Okay, we're not done though. Because the other part of what I wanted to do is like, right now it's only showing if something is being pulled out. But what I want to do is change it so that whatever it's trying to make, regardless if it's blue chips, gears, iron, whatever, I want that to show up here. I want a visual representation of what is actually the system is demanding, not merely what it's pulling out. Because for that, I could have just looked at these. No, this needs to be comprehensive and have all of them. So that brings us back to you. Because you're the one that does the red circuits and all that. And I'm trying to think, will this break in any way if I simply set it to... here, this should be green anyway. Should be more disciplined with my wiring. I mean... What's the red wire coming into you? Yeah. I mean, I should just be able to do each here. Here, let me just do one in parallel, and then I can see if it works the exact same way as I'm thinking, or if I'm going to break something here. Oh, don't hook it up with that if I wind up swapping the two. Hook it up to, this, yeah. So I want, this, except we're gonna change it to, I need a second constant, don't I? Hold on, why do I have 50? That's bothering me. Why do I have 53,000 batteries in the fucking system anyway? We can trash all that, and if we still have, if it goes back up again, then we know we have a problem. You jammed? Here, do the thing. Okay, so you're reading, yeah, from the robo. and then comparing either to the constant or the set values that I have. And that constant is pulling a double duty. Or is it? What else are you hooked up to? Yeah, it's also hooked up to this. It's also setting these. So I can't just add those into there, because otherwise it'll start setting requests there, and we don't want that. So what I need to do... Because what I want is not this. I don't know why I can't do an each here. Why can't I do an each? I want to let me select each here. Like I want if these are over their numbers. Like that's what I want. If any of these are over their numbers, then I'll put those. Yeah, I know it has to go on left side first, but why? Like why should it not work here? Right? Like just evaluate each of these individually, and if they patch their condition, I want it to output, you know, each. Because they don't. Yeah, thank you. They just don't, man. It just don't. How's the ag working? Are you physically running out of ag? I think it's the novice buffer. I'm gonna put you, I guess, to match the other ones. Yeah, go to 500. Probably the novice buffer. Oh, we're almost out of Promethium anyway. It's about to crash. All the ships are running. Now's a good time to check our UPS. Alright, don't be 14. Okay, we're at 12.6. Yeah, we're starting to get up there. Especially with the Promethium ships running. Yeah, next week we're definitely clocking. I think tomorrow I want to focus on improving the Promethium ships. But next week, we definitely have to start working on clocking. And I'll write a strongly worded letter to... Okay, I might just do it with a completely separate combinator then. So what I want to just do then... is, yeah, just leave that as is. We'll just do a separate one here. Or maybe a couple combinators. So we need blue chip 200, LDS 200. What's beeping at me? Some biters are, yeah, they're starting to break out because I'm not there. I need to go back there and finish that. Shouldn't have pasted that down while I wasn't there, but whatever. So, LDS, blue chips, green chips, copper wire. Sorry, not copper wire. LDS, blue chips, green chips, iron, gear, concrete. LDS, blue chips, green chips. Iron, gear, concrete. These are the materials that are handled by the upper section. Yeah, I was trying to do it with less combinators, but let's just do it. Let's just do it the simple functional way. So you that, you read the diode, you do if red each is greater than green each, output 1 each. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it is pulling out blue chips. It's not pulling out LDS though. Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted. This is like classic Hobbit circuitry. Like, you know, as I always say, like, I can always get the logic right, but I don't necessarily do it in the lowest number of combinators. I could probably shrink this down a bit, but that's just what I want. That should cover it now. And now we should see. Why was? Oh God. Oh yeah, I wanted to check this. Oh, it's gonna be tight. Oh God, it's gonna be tight. Yeah, I don't think we go to 280k eggs. Should I risk it? Should I try going to 280k? I think it'll. Should I risk 280k? Like we're definitely pushing limits right now. I mean, the question is, how tight do we want the margin to be? In theory, everything should be exact. Like, it should be the exact same time to load the eggs, exact same time to get out here every time, etc., etc., etc. I don't think we want to go more than 1 minute. I think anything more than 1 minute is really pushing it. 20-second, 10-second margin. Oh, it already engaged event. Yeah, it didn't even... Yeah. No, the ship disagrees. The ship doesn't even want to risk it, yeah. The vent already kicked in. It's not willing to let it get that tight. Alright, I think we stick with 260k then. Alright, I'm disabling the debug alarm. 280k would be crazy. Yeah, I mean, I would have to adjust the venting timing as well. We can play with this tomorrow. I was already planning to have like a Prometheum ship tweaking day. And I think tomorrow is probably a good day for it. We're kind of at that point. You know, now that we're getting the rest of the sciences stable. We're running out of Prometheum science right now. Alright, let's punch in Robo Speed. And see if we can actually run that at 4 million consistently for a couple hours. Yeah, we gotta wait for the Prometheum buffer to refill now. Only tweaks or rework? We might rework a bit. I don't know what I would rework though. I don't know. This core design is kind of been pretty fucking battle proven at this point. I mean, notwithstanding the fact that everyone else's, you know, biter hauler has basically been, you know, taking this as inspiration, right? Like yours, Konage's, Klux's, anyone else's biter hauler I've seen is just, you know, has been a derivation of this original design. Like, I don't know what I would fundamentally change in terms of like a big rework. Other than maybe trying to add more thruster stacking, but that gets complicated. Because, you know, you need a big fuel generation section for that. We can try to deploy your ship tomorrow, Vader. Like, how many eggs did yours take again? Yeah, we used landmines to blow a hole in the middle. A couple did hatch, by the way. Well, those are just the ones in here. Yeah, those will always hatch. Nothing we can do about that. Like, because it takes 10 biter eggs for each one, so if we wind up with like 5, they always hatch. $640k, but the controls are not done. Okay. I don't know why this light is on. Oh, it's because the venting is enabled? But why is the venting enabled right now? Shouldn't it be done? What's sending the X right now? You are... Oh, because the quant's hit 0. Oh, I'm not bringing enough quants. I'm bringing quants for 250k eggs. And we're at 260, yeah. Okay. Alright, re-enable the biter alarm then. We'll do another run with 260. Yeah, we actually ran out of quants. This is why we have debug lights. That was actually good. That served its purpose. Because I was like, why is the vent light still on? Because that should have been off. The venting is complete. The cycle is complete. But yeah, it's set to trigger a warning if the quant's at 0. Yeah, we had a lot of conditions in here. You still need to fine-tune all the abort? Okay. Some people are really jumpy on adjusting something. Hey, this feels personal. Okay, why is your light going on when nothing is there? Like what? Battery signal? Well then how come it isn't showing here? Like what? It's not... What? This is so fucking weird. Oh. I forgot to copy the settings there. Okay, there we go. Alright, 1, 2, 3. You know what, 5? Nah, let's just do 3. 3 is good. Yeah, just show the the top 3 things that it's currently pulling out. Got a drop full a couple hours? For everybody who knows the packed RGB is leaving. Like you, Eisenfoss. Like I said, like I was like, we were talking about packed RGB. I'm like, we'll do the packed RGB tonight. Now everybody who knows it in detail is fucking piecing. I guess we can do it tomorrow then. I'll pick another project. Cause like, yeah, there's not a lot of people in chat who like have like a deep understanding of how that works. Like I know you two do, but I'm not sure if anyone else does. 'Cause I certainly don't. Yeah, we'll do that tomorrow then, I guess. Just do it sometime when both of you are around. I already figured it out once? Yeah, but like, you know, it still helps. Like, I'm sure you guys will point out mistakes that I make. I have plenty of other things I can work on too, anyway. Like, I have a long list of, you know, projects to work on once we get to the plateau portion of the Megabase, and we're kind of there. This feels very slightly lower than what it should be. Like, I still want to do the dashboard for this. We can work on that. I don't see any non-working labs. It should be at 3.9 something, should it not? Like here, if I switch to mining prod... Like, why is it the tiniest bit lower? Yeah, see, now it's going to like 3.9. Short on bots? I have 10,000. Shouldn't be. Dude, look how fast those calcite belts are flowing. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, there was actually a dip in calcite? What? Well, it's backed up down here. Uh-oh. We might need a higher calcite request. How much are you getting? Can you go to 64K? How much room does this take? Oh, you got plenty of space. Yeah, go to 64K now. I'm gonna up the calcite a bit. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, we definitely need more calcite. Where are you? Where's the fucking calcite? 32? Yeah, go to 64. We can't have those belts drying out like that. So it's the right belt that's currently using the least. The top and middle are pretty thirsty. When we set up our dashboarding shit, we should monitor the calcite as well. Should monitor everything. Like, I can have this to monitor what's in the buffer, but I should be monitoring, like, each of the belts here. And then monitoring, like, each of the belts here, and then doing it on both sides. Yeah, that's a calcite drop, I'm pretty sure. That blue science missing. Alright, let me finish. Let's finish this. We need to get back to novice. Okay. I did finish it though, didn't I? Aren't we done? What is constantly using stuff right now? Like, what are you making? There's the battery thing I needed to remove. But what are you even feeding? Was it just that? Why was it putting other things then? Yeah, like you're doing blue chips. Where are the blue chips going? Like, nothing's even running. Oh, it's making the EMPs. Apparently we are not maxed on EMPs. I think we're good. I think we're good. I don't need these beacons. Yeah, I think we're good. I think that's a good improvement overall. I think we're done. Yeah, that's solid. Alright. Let us blueprint you. Oh, if I could get the electro tank in the blueprint, that'd be sort of nice. I don't really have like any tanks, do I? I don't even have a holmium tank. If I could put an electro tank. Here, let me shuffle a couple of these things around. You can't move up, right? Yeah, you barely hit that insert. Oh, wait. I can move you up by one tile. Oh no, the beacons. Okay. What did I want to do? Get a... Right here is the best spot for the electro tank, isn't it? Let me move you guys around a little bit. That's unfortunate. You can move it over by one now. I'm just making it worse. Whatever, just do that. Okay, go even further over. That's what I need to do for the electro tank. I mean, you're going up here. I could stick you way up here. That works too. It's not the cleanest piping I've ever done, but whatever. It's not, you know, it's a bit of a spaghetti build anyway. It's fine. At least for now. Alright, so take that. Remove tiles. Remove the pump. There we go. Yeah, now it's a lot easier to understand. Control center here. Indicators here. Integrated tanks for both holmium and for the other thing. Double outputs. The combinator was outputting into an inserter. I broke the arithmetic, or the, yeah. This one, yeah. You're right, I did break it. You're the diode, right? You are... It's this one. Yeah, it was that one. Much better. I screwed something else up. This is getting requests it shouldn't. Yeah, that shouldn't be getting the blue chip requests. What the fuck would a latch do here? We don't need a latch. What? What are you even talking about? But yeah, it's getting the other requests now because that wire is crossed. I can change it by just changing you. That should do it. I think. Alright, it might be steady now. But again, 891. Why is it 891? It's like barely lower, but it's like such a tiny bit. But why? Also, I broke my lights apparently. All the lights are off. The left side lights are working. I broke my right side lights. Where was the connection? Here? It was supposed to be... here? There's different wiring in here. I can't go through the middle. Yeah, the lights need the light connections to go on the outside. I need to... I mean, it wouldn't matter if I... You're just a check mark, actually. I could probably pass the RGB wires along there without issue. Okay, we'll take a closer look at that when we get back to Novice. I want to see if I can find a lab not working or something. Like, why are we just like the tiniest bit under on SPM? It's like so small, but it's there. But a single lab not working wouldn't even make sense, because then why is it going full speed on mining prod? I think they're all working. What is that? It's a build that I call the Island Fountain. So basically, we use these very large integrated island builds on Fulgora and Endgame, where we scrap sort via silo chesting. And that's what does most of the science, as well as other things like, you know, these are launching LDS. And these large builds are the core of Fulgora Endgame. But then there's also a bunch of other random things we need to make on Fulgora, such as, like, legendary Tesla turrets, legendary EMPs. We need to make, you know, lightning rods, etc. So we need another build somewhere that basically reads what's in the logistic network and outputs what's missing. Like, it looks at what's missing in here and in these. And it goes, okay, if anything's missing, send those into the logistic network via these. And then dispose of literally everything else. Like, right here you can see it's requesting concrete, iron, and steel. So anything that's not concrete, iron, steel, now it's switching to blue chips. It'll dispose of anything it doesn't need. And put only what's being requested. Network. But yeah, it's a build that I call an island fountain. So it's an island setup, but it's just a resource fountain that creates what's needed, including handling things like sharding blue chips into green chips if we need that. Like, that's dealt with as well. And this was a build that I did last year, but I've been modifying it, trying to improve it. Like, I added the dashboarding second thing. It's what I've been working on for the past couple hours, is perfecting the island fountain. Possibly a jammed inserter on one of the extra sciences used. Well, there are no extra sciences used by BotSpeed because we don't have the extra labs on the sides for that. It's just the standard number. But yeah, I don't know. When we get back to novice, we can try going in bit by bit. But yeah, it doesn't make sense because this is 3,891. But if I do mining prod, then as you can see, we get slightly higher. It's the tiniest bit. It's like 1 or 2 labs working. It might literally just be 1 lab. I really wish they would let us hook up a goddamn wire to the labs, man. Like I just want to read working. That's all I want to do is read working. I don't know why they won't let us do it. Like, just that. I just want to hook a wire up to each lab, hit read working, and then, like, have, like, a little, like, light, right? Like, have them all hooked up, like, 8 in a row, and then have a light, like, in the middle that turns on if all 8 are not working, right? So we can at least see if a light activates, we can immediately tell which fucking column it is. Instead of, like, looking at the goddamn labs. Like, I don't understand, like, why we can't fucking do that. It's so annoying. How painful it is to pick up and replace the inserter? It's not painful at all. I've done it several times already. What the fuck are you doing here? There's a fucking old tree one there that... Like, what? What the fuck?! You gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. Bro. This is what I get for not properly deconstructing the old tree builds that these replaced. Dude, there's a couple... Oh my god. Oh, we need to get back to novice. That's very different. I mean, it's standard Fulgora endgame. Like, if people who are, like, actual fully endgame megabasing will be using similar systems. Yeah, we're missing a bunch of fucking speeds, man. Because they all got pulled. Like, you gotta be kidding me. I don't think that's what's causing the problem, though, because that would affect both equally, right? That would affect both equally. That wouldn't affect one science and not the other. But yeah, we've been losing a bit of SPM thanks to that, apparently. Yeah, another one with missing. It's like the entire row. Some got fixed, some didn't. Whoops. I think I got all of them. I don't know. We're gonna go through this shit fucking row by row when we get back. Yeah, but you can see it dropping right now. Very, very slightly, but it is dropping. It should not be dropping. Those should be running at the exact same rate. It's like one lab somewhere that for some reason is... I bet you what it is, it's the electromagnetic inserter. Wherever it is, it's the inserter that's putting in electroscience is stuck with something on one lab. I bet you $50 that's the problem. But finding it will be a pain in the ass. It'll be easier to just deconstruct all the inserters and then replace them. I bet you that's the problem. That's the only thing that makes sense. It's one fucking inserter somewhere. I have a feeling it's probably on the end. It's hard to tell because that the spoilers inserter is like facing the same tile. I have to like click on it to see clearly. Well, you're all good. I think we just need to do a full inserter, deconstruct, and replace. Well, I want to do this. Yeah, there's shit in the build that shouldn't be there. Why are there 9 red chests and 18 green inserters somewhere in there? Like, in the part I just highlighted, like that should just be Greenbelt Labs stack inserters. Yeah, there's 18 green inserters and 9 red chests left over from the previous stuff that somehow didn't get fucking... Oh my god, dude. Yeah, we need to go over the labs inch by inch. Even the right side still has a bunch somewhere. Yeah, there are no green inserters on the interior. Oh, these need to be removed now, too. But I wasn't highlighting those in the thing I just did. I don't know. I swear I hit him with a decon planner before I put everything up, but I don't know. Something must have been out of bot range and didn't get decon, and I didn't realize it. I have no idea. There's definitely more weirdness going on in here than I realized. Can I find, like, I want to see, like, where are those green inserters? Well, you don't have any. Oh, there. You can see them right there. It's like this row right here. Yep. Yeah, we have strays. We got fucking strays! Pulling more modules, too! Ah! Dude, how many of these, like, single... There's so many! Like, we already went through this the other day. We already went through this once, and we thought we dealt with all of it. How many more fucking random beacons are missing modules like that? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. You're currently trying to figure out how many biolabs you need to consume your green belt. 32. 32. Don't even bother calculating. I'm giving you the answer. For a half green belt, it's 32. The 32 biolabs per row. That's how you want to do it. You want to set your shit up like this. 16 beacons per lab, half belt of each science, 32 labs per row. And if you're wondering how we figured those numbers out, sandbox testing. We simply created a row, like, you know, and watched to see how many it would consume. And how many you could support with one row. So yeah, we just determined it with experimentation. It's actually 33 maximum, but you want slight back pressure. It's good to have a little back pressure for UPS reasons on belts. So 32. Second or not? Yeah, we'll go over it with a fine-tooth comb. Do I consider get all inserters in a logistic wire and set stack size to 1? I'm not sure how that would help. Can I look at the labs where science is missing? Yeah, I mean, well, as I said, it'll be easier. Like, it's the problem with the fucking biolabs is the animation isn't as drastic for working versus non-working. On the regular labs, it's really easy to tell which ones are working, which ones are not working. But on the biolabs, it's harder to tell. I think it might be a little easier to tell at night with night vision goggles on, but or off. But yeah. Ay. Yeah, I already hit it with it, Jones. It was supposed to have already been done. But we need to look for all the beacons with missing modules as well. This one is on the right side. Anyway, I just want to quickly make sure we're finished up here. I want to make sure there's no more issues here. What is using? Oh, you need concrete, right? Yeah. Yeah, you need RefCon. That's what's using all the concrete. Okay, so that is right. I thought for a second it was activating on items that it shouldn't be activating on. How are we, like, this low on EMPs? Like, it's been a while since I put down a bunch of EMPs, right? Like, it's taking forever. What do you set to? Oh, there is no limit. You just fucking spam the chest. Yeah, that'll use up the normal concrete. And we'll pull it from the network. And then it'll re-engage in concrete, iron, whatever. I think it's fine. It seems to be working as intended. I don't know what the iron is being pulled for, but, you know, whatever. It's probably fine. Let me re-blueprint that now. Okay. We'll check back on it later. When it's at 100 EMPs, it should be completely hibernated. If it's not, then I screwed something up. Alright, and the new island is completely fine. We're good. Doesn't need any more of my attention. It looks great, actually. Oh yeah, it looks nice and solid. Green lights across the board, minus science, which is fine. That just means the buffer chests aren't full. Let's check the indicator lights on the other islands while we're at it. Yeah, good, 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 and good. Good, 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 and good. Green across the board. Yeah, looks solid. I don't know if I care for this one. Like, I think I like this version the best out of all of them. But yeah. Alright, time to go over the labs with the goddamn fine-tooth comb. We need to get our asses back to novice. Good, you know about testing as well? Yeah, the thing with doing some numbers in Factorio is you'll realize that there's certain cases where it's faster and easier just to experimentally test out what the answer is than to try to do the math, right? Rather than trying to figure out exactly how much science a lab consumes, it's easier to just go in the sandbox, get a setup going, run a belt into it, have research going, and then just keep extending it until, you know, they're no longer all being supplied, and then cut it back down. Then I have a couple of speed modules on the belt. That should be taken care of, because we already dealt with this once, and we dealt with the speed modules on the belt at that point. But I'm going to very carefully check every belt when we get back to novice. I'm literally going to go over, like, every row with a fucking fine-tooth comb. Like, this is something that needs to be settled. Especially now that we're hitting the plateau phase. Really? I just lost a turret on my ship? This is literally on the ship I was just on. Or that I am currently on. Yeah. One of these turrets just got popped. Whack. Stellaris music? Yeah, someone suggested it yesterday, and I actually did have a playlist with all the VG music that I hadn't put on in a while, so yeah, we've gone through a bunch of soundtracks today. Went through FTL, Risk of Rain, CNC, and now it's Stellaris. Iron rods for RefCon? Yeah, that's right. That's where the iron's going. That's true. Okay. Okay, let me fix the colors first, because if we're gonna do this, it's got to be pretty. So this is my color wire, the one that's going here. You are okay. Let me remove all these bullshit. Oh, I need to get my shit. Yeah, give me that, and that. Yeah, give me those. And we should go do these because there's probably a ton waiting for me right now. Lower that. That's a little excessive right now. What happened here? How'd you get loose? How do I not have capture bar rockets? Found the problem. Let me just change that to a green. It's just that one, right? Yeah, it's just the one. Okay. So let's make a decon planner now. Let me clean this shit up a little bit. Oh, I didn't drop the reactor, did I? Yeah, go to a kilo. Get rid of the normal reactor, get that upcycled. It'll speed up the production of the next legendary one. Still have the center set, yeah. Okay, so give me a decon planner that targets red chests, blue chests, green inserters, and legendary green inserters. And that should be all of it? Okay, and we're gonna go over it with a fine-tooth fucking comb. Yeah, we already found some. Down here, the bottom row. The bottom row had a ton. Okay, so we need to look at this very carefully and make sure we're not missing any modules on these beacons in case any of them were facing anything. That seems to be fine. I should have looked at exactly where the inserters were before I deconned them. Would have helped out a bit. Okay, and before we do the rest, I want to check the end of every row. If there's any modules that wind up on the belt, they'll naturally pool at the end of the row. So we need to check the end of here, the end of here, and here, yeah. This, and this. Should all have science. There should not be any modules there. I think we're okay on that. I think the belts are fine. I think it's just the missing, I think it's just the missing modules and a couple beacons. Is the main thing. Yeah, no modules on this side. An upgrade planner to put modules in? I guess that's true. I kind of still want to go over it like row by row though, given the issues so far. Like I want to be 100% certain that we have no more problems. My eyes are blurring. Did I do that one? I think I did. You, and you, and you, and you. Yeah, I'm not seeing a single module in any belt. We need to check the interior too. It's not actually running. Wait, what happened to yellow? Fuck, something happened to yellow. Okay, one thing at a time. God damn it, man. One battle after another, huh? Why is yellow fucked? Yeah, left side yellow got screwed up somehow. Don't tell me it's a calcite thing. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Missing robo frames. Missing engine. Lube? What? What broke here? It is a calcite thing. What the hell happened here? There's wood on the calcite belt. And seeds? Huh? How does that even happen? Oh my god, dude. Oh, I'm losing it. How big are the bases? Really depends on the planet. Novice obviously has the largest amount right now. And some pretty big builds. I can't see it because my radar coverage is shit on all these. But yeah, Novice is obviously the biggest. Vulcanus is... Well, I still need to remove these. I keep forgetting. We haven't removed all the old yellows on Vulcanus. Vulcanus is mainly a quality factory. The science builds are up here. Fulgora is relatively small. It's just these islands. And plus the thing I was working on. Here's Gleba. And all the fruit. And there's a kilo, which I guess a kilo is technically the smallest. But I did build pretty compact. I need to get built. I need to do the ammonia. Oh yeah, that's right. I have to do the ammonia. How the fuck am I doing the ammonia here? Okay, so this is gonna get complicated because how do I do this? Can I even do... How the fuck do I do this? Can I not reach? No. Oh, why did there have to be fucking land, like, right there? Like, everywhere else it's ocean, but there was a tiny bit of land. Exactly where I wanted my fucking pump. I need to go up to here. And then out here. Like, the pump needs to be here. Okay, let me get rid of the power pole. Let me just try to do this part first, and then we'll figure out the rest after. Okay, how do I get the heat pipe through there, though? I fucking can't. I can't go underground. I need to go... I need to go... No, I literally can't. It's not ice platform, it's solid. Okay, there was a tiny bit of ice platform. I mean, maybe I can go there? I don't even know. It's fucking like trying to rotate it when I force place it. It won't go straight. Yeah, I don't think there's a spot there I can... Oh, the heat piping in this area was always a fucking little nightmare. I was like supposed to wood. How many times did someone write something they came for the game, they stay for the music? If I had a sub for every time somebody said they enjoyed the music on the stream, I would be one of the biggest streamers on Twitch. Like, that's not even an exaggeration. Like, we have half joked about me paywalling the playlists. Or like, you know, the blueprints are free, but if you want the playlist, you gotta play. You gotta pay. But yeah. No, I've said before, if I'd been born 20 years sooner, I would have been a radio DJ. I think it's like almost for certain, and I think it's something I would have enjoyed too, like having my entire job being about just finding and discovering, you know, good new music and sharing it with people. Like, I mean, that's basically what I already do here, like in part, you know, one of the things I do here. So yeah, I absolutely 100% would have been a radio DJ if I had been born a bit sooner, but yeah. You decon the stuff around it and fit it, and you should be able to do it after. I mean, maybe. Oh wait, maybe. No! Wait. Can I do it here? Wait, does that work? Oh, okay, there we go. Jesus Christ. It's making me sweat. Time consumer! Thanks for the mass gift subs, man. Holy, how many was that? Oh, the client I have doesn't give me an exact count. What was that, like 15, 20? Well, uh-oh, hold on. Two minutes. It might be okay. Let me just have it stop beeping. But yeah, I don't know why this client doesn't tell me the exact number. But yeah, 20 or so. Was it 20? Thanks for the numerous gift subs, man. Appreciate it. It was 20? Yeah. Yeah, this is what it looks like for me. I have to use a different... I have to use a like, you know, regular client. Because I need, like, YouTube chat as well. And it doesn't... It's not... I didn't realize until now. It doesn't give me the exact number. It just spams. Cheers indeed. Much appreciated, man. YouTube chat? They don't care. They don't care. It's not enforced. Like, and like, do you have any idea how many people, like, have it set up like I do? Like, so many people have it set up like how I do. Yeah, the quant request is 30k, yeah. I mean, we send like 260k eggs. Bro, it's so close. Is it venting yet? No. 51 seconds. I don't think I'm going higher than 260. Like, 1 minute is like the tightest margin I want to have. I don't want to push it closer than 1 minute, man. Yeah, no venting that time. I made 779k. So yeah, nearly 1 million Promethean science each time. Don't let it vent? I mean, the venting is automatic. Do you have any idea how many venting systems there are on this ship? Like, there's at least 2 fully separate venting systems. Like, we had one, and then we came up with another one. And instead of removing the first one, we just added them together. So there's, like, 2 completely separate, like, venting designs that are just kind of, like, running in parallel. You learn to have a lot of safeties on Promethean ships. You learn the hard way. It's good to have, like multiple redundant safety systems running in parallel. This belt doesn't need to be there anymore. I don't know why that's still there. Let me re-blueprint this in case it does blow up. I haven't re-blueprinted it in a while. And what planet did I do quality stuff? Vulcanus, Vulcanus, Vulcanus. Absolutely do it on Vulcanus. I'm at the point where I think doing quality on any planet other than Vulcanus is wrong. You might be like, oh, but what about Fulgora? No, Fulgora is bait. It's easier to scale. That's like all fucking calcite, too. That's not even the only calcite launch system. There's these as well. Dude, we have to launch so much goddamn calcite off this planet. But yeah, you want to do it on Vulcanus because it's the easiest to scale up like 1 billion chips. Like, modules are basically just shitloads of chips. And Vulcanus, especially in the early mid-game, the intermediate game, that's by far the easiest planet to scale things on when you don't have a lot of mining prod. And you don't have, like, fusion power, you know, in large quantities yet. Because Vulcanus power is, like, you know, really nice. So yeah, Vulcanus, Vulcanus, Vulcanus. This is the quality factory right here. Like, more or less this stuff right here. That's where we make everything. Why not using stack inserters on ship? For the asteroids? Asteroids have a maximum stack size of 1. They don't stack. You can't stack asteroids. So it makes no difference between using a stack inserter and a regular. So you might as well use a regular. You can technically use blue inserters. Some people use blue inserters for their ships because it's the same thing. But I can't be fucked with 3 types of inserters. The same reason why I can't be fucked with more than one type of belt. That's why I don't do. That's why I avoid using belt braiding. I only use green belt. Only use white and green inserters. Keep things simple. Yes, I did the landmine trick. That is correct. Landmine and a pentapod egg. I forgot the green wire. The green wire is a debug wire. The hooking up this to this, it's a debug wire. It's just set to do an alarm when the ship is reaching the end of its trip. Well, the end of the biter eggs. And so you can watch. Like, it's meant to be enabled when you're slowly increasing the biter eggs, so that you can keep an eye on things and potentially force a manual vent if needed. But yeah, that should be good now. Hey Nick. The stylish people use blues. I just use greens. But yeah, we use stacks everywhere it's applicable. In the blueprint? Yeah. I mean, I'll probably wind up re-blueprinting it at some point with it, but, you gotta always make sure you keep re-blueprinting your Prometheum ships when you make changes, because, in case one blows up. Alright, let's deal with this lab bullshit once and for all. It is looking a bit flatter now. It's still low, though. I think, I don't know. I need to switch back and forth between mining prod and actually see. Okay, so I needed to check the interior belts for modules. So yeah, these now, these two, and this one. Yeah, we checked to make sure there's no modules there. Good. 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 Oh! Found some seeds! Not that it mattered where it was, but... Yep, did find some seeds. I mean, that technically does affect UPS very, very slightly, because it has to track the seed. Well, it probably doesn't affect it if it's not moving, but yeah. Did find some seeds on this side. Okay, now it's down here. Oh, seeds again. Damn, there actually were a decent bit of seeds on some of these. Other side now. Oh, that had a lot. Oh, that might have been it. I think we found the problem lab. Look how much shit was on that belt. Yeah, I think we found the problem. There were a lot of modules on that one. I think we found it. I think that was it. I think that was the one lab that was not running. And it was blocking the gray, too, wasn't it? That should affect robot speed, though. Robot speed doesn't take gray. Do I think it's worth running space casinos? Oh no, I have 3 casinos. These are my casino ships. I actually did 3 of them because I wanted to get started quickly on this run. We do everything. We use every trick. We use, the casinos to generate iron, sulfur, carbon, calcite. We use LDS shuffle to generate, steel and to generate copper. We use legendary calcites to generate legendary stone, which turns into legendary stone brick, which also turns into, it's way up here somewhere, legendary concrete, and then legendary refcon. And we use every trick. We use blue chip shuffling as well. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, blue chip shuffling over here. To get those in quality. Yeah. You want to use everything? No, these are 4 belts make a color spectrum. I considered that. The problem is, like, the problem is certain belts had to be in certain places. And if you want, like, a proper rainbow, what happens is, like, it just doesn't work out very well. Like, if you look at these colors, like, how do you arrange a proper rainbow with these? You know? It's kind of an odd combination of colors. Right? Also, why is that spoilage belt not draining? You see that? These spoilage belts not draining, right? Something else is weird. Oh no, I think it might be okay. It's just because I'm not running ag right now. Yeah, it's just spoiling in belt. It's probably okay. All right, let's finish the check here. We were almost done. But yeah, that was probably the problem lab right there. Oh wait, I'm checking the wrong ones. It was these, yeah. Okay, that's good. Alright, let's finish. Let me put these down. And there's some more on the underground? Wait, what? On the one I removed? I thought I got it all. Are you sure? Fuck, which was the problem? It was one of the ones down here, right? I think it should be okay. Yeah, the one feeding into it? Which one feeding into what? Oh, and we are not getting electro. Where are my butts? Oh god. I need more, Here, let me just add a few more. Cargo bays. On the problem line, the gray side has more speeds on it in the previous lab block. Yeah, the problem is I don't remember which one was the problem line. Somebody yell if you see it. I mean, they'll go down to the end eventually. Like, it was the lower half. It was one of these. It was one of the ones in the middle. The gray side has more speeds in the previous lab block. Oh, sorry, let me catch up on other messages. Question related to PoE2. If a belt has X% increased armor, does it apply globally or is it useless? When a belt doesn't have Y armor? A belt? Percent armor should be global if it works the same way as PoE 1. I think, well, I don't know actually. But belts don't have, that's the problem. Like I haven't played that much PoE 2. Belts didn't have percent armor in PoE 1. I think it should be global. Yeah, it's an enchant, so it should be. If it's an enchant, it'll be global. Yeah. Yeah, Artelis, I can't find it. If you see it, let me know. But it looks good to me now. You posted a screenshot in Discord. Okay, hold on. Yeah, it's Stellaris music. Okay, hold on. I'm like way behind on fucking Discord messages. That should have moved down. Yeah, okay, so it was the second one over. So wherever it was, it would have moved down, or maybe not by now. Well, I'm not doing gray. So maybe not. It was like one of the ones up here, according to your screenshot. I don't know, I just don't see it. I just don't see it anymore. Like it was like the third row down or so, right? Here, let me just do this. Let me just do this. There's an easier way to do this. Okay, so you're good. Found it. At least a couple of them. Where are the modules, though? I can't find them. There are 3 speed modules on this belt somewhere. Yeah, let me try switching it to laser damage or something. You're good. You're good. Wrong one. Yeah, I think it's just that one. I think I see them. I think they're like right under. Right? Yeah, they're like right under the fucking thing. That's why I couldn't see them. Come on, someone come with the belt. There we go. Okay, I think we should be good now. Okay. Step 2. Let's, let me go place these. Step 2. Let's, make sure all the inserters and boxes were removed, and then step 3, we'll hit it with an upgrade planner to make sure that all the beacons got set properly. Oh, there's still a bunch of shit on the ground. I wanted to fucking expand you. I don't know how much bigger we want it to be. This is already at what? 22,930. The maximum limit is 65535. So we're at about a third of the limit. You don't want this to be too big. I mean, there's no delay when clicking on it. I remember last year in my old Megabase, there was a big fucking delay when clicking on it. Okay, I don't actually want to run Laser 26 right now. I think we have enough to do Prometheum, yeah. Yeah, go back to Prometheum. Okay, where's my planner? Alright, so... here somewhere. Yeah, there's some at the end here. Where are you? Yeah, okay, so it is pulling. Yeah, right here. Yeah, this is that second row. This is where those modules came from. Where's that other one? Oh, right here. It's probably all second row, isn't it? Yeah, there's another one. Dude, we might actually be at 4 million SPM with a number of fucking beacons that are missing modules that we just didn't realize. I thought it was 70 research prod to get to fucking... to get to a 250,000 SPM per belt, but I don't know. I don't remember the exact number. Check you. Alright, you're good. Check you. You pass. And check you. You do not pass. You have a lot. Oh my god. There are 18 inserters and 9 red boxes. Alright, what's the row? Now let's start on this side. What's the row that has them? Where are they? That's right, right here. Yeah. I need to hit it with my mopper too. Wait, how come that's not picking that up? What? That's supposed to pick up items on ground. Why isn't it picking it up? It's failing me. Yeah, it looks like most of these, the modules got replaced already. Yeah, I've got random fucking modules on ground. Why is this not picking it up? This was set correctly, right? Yeah. Congrats on your streak, Rude. Thought it was 69? I can't tell if you're memeing or just saying so. Yeah, I don't know why my mopper isn't working, man. How many fucking random speed modules are lying on the ground? that we don't realize. It picks up normal quality. Ooh, you might be right. Oh, you might be right. Oh, there's still more. The top is good. It's in the bottom 2 rows now. 3 rows. Yeah, here, where? Where are you? I see you. Alright, those were facing belts. And yeah, there are boxes in there too. Okay, I don't think those are pulling modules out. It's like just trying to put science into a beacon. And you should be good. Okay, so there should be no more if I highlight all these. No more if I highlight all these. Okay, I want to test the mopper real quick. Here, let's take some modules. Drop them on the ground. Yeah. Yeah, that was it. You were right. Had to be set to all qualities. Okay. Let's see if there's anything lying on the ground. Good. There's one module somewhere. Whatever. Bots will get it. We have bot coverage throughout the whole thing. Okay, and now let's make a last step from beacon to there. That should work, right? Is it even going to show any? Is it working? Legendary. Legendary. Needs to be legendary. Okay. Alright. So none missing there. Six, 8? Oh my god. 8 missing on that side. We're good here. Alright, that should do it. I think we gained like 40,000 SPM. I think we gained like 40,000 SPM. I forgot one on the left side of that row. Which row? Sorry, what? Too late? What, did I get it or not? I got it? Okay, good. Alright. Get rid of that shit now. Alright, we should be done with that shit now. Alright, now the lights. I wanted to clean this shit up. a bit. I don't need you there. Okay, because I broke the lights on the right side. Oh, it's just this wire. That should do it, right? No. No. That's... So there... Can I just go to... Fuck's sake. That should do it, right? Yeah, now we have lights. To upgrade beacons to have 2 speeds? Yeah, I hit it. I hit it with the planner, so it should be good now. Am I that far off? That far off of what? Anyway, while we're working on the labs, I want to do the dashboarding thing I was talking about earlier. I want a more clear way of indicating if where was that circuit? I know I designed it. Oh, I have this. This was $8. Jesus, this thing is old. This is something else entirely. Was it this? Maybe. Oh, it was this? I need to take this and I need to invert it. So it lights up if it misses something for even 1 tick. Yeah. Yeah, it was the tick debugger. That was it. You got the Pella working? Very nice. Stellaris? Yeah, right now for... I think it should be coming to an end soon, yeah. Well, kind of. Some of these songs are fucking long. The next one is 13 minutes long. Alright, so what I was trying to think of doing is I wanted to hook up wires to each of these belts, reading only 1 square on each of them, And then if they ever if they gap, because like there should always be what, you know, it's 4 items per stack times 8 slots per belt, right? So there should always be 32 items per square. So basically, if it ever dips below 32, it sends a light. It sends a red light up to a dashboard that indicates ideally which quadrants experience the problem, and even better if we could indicate which color as well also dipped. But I don't want to have like 5,000 combinators per belt, so I might settle for just like just the quadrant indicator. And then have it so if I look down at the quadrant, we can see which one it is. It's probably just... Oh, I know what it was, yeah. Yeah, there's no way to avoid that. I mean, there is a way, but it's just... The only way to actually avoid that is to fucking run rockets down here, and doing that is really irritating, so I just never did it. But yeah, we bring enough material to repair that shit. Although the game was better. That's basically my opinion of it. I love the soundtrack. I never got into the game. Like, I played it once briefly for like 10 hours or so, and I don't know. I remember the entire time I played it, like I just felt like I wish I had been playing Sins of a Solar Empire instead. The game just didn't like click for me. And I usually like those kinds of games. I wonder if a belt-based tree farm is any improvement? Oh, it's a definite improvement. We have belt-based tree farms down here. All our current endgame tree farms are belts. The bot one is just the early game shit I still have yet to convert. You can see it pretty clearly if I turn the power poles on. The comb-looking areas are the belt-based ones. The box areas are the old bot ones, which I have yet to convert. Where are you going? Oh, they're going out of here, yeah. And they patch it? Yeah. Yeah, there's also like 10,000 billion DLC, which is kind of a turn-off, honestly. Like, anytime I see something like that, I'm just like, what the fuck? Yeah, Stellaris Ultimate Bundle. Buy now! Get 44% off. Instead of paying $260, you can pay $150. Like, what? It's like, that is unreal. Yeah, $250 for everything. You can subscribe and get them on the monthly fee? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I never got into Paradox games. I haven't played, like, any Paradox games. Yeah, that's the only one I own. But I don't know. Apparently they do that shit on all their games. I heard Victoria 3 wasn't bad. I have it on my wish list, but... Yeah, you can already tell they're starting to build up the DLC. 124. For a game released only 4 years ago. It has already like fucking like $100+ of DLC. It's unreal, man. Unfucking real. Connect each belt for each science combo together, then send the limit signal through both 32. Yeah, I'm trying to just think of like exactly. There's like a bunch of different ways I can implement that. It's something I just need to ponder for a minute. and then I'll figure out how to do it. But yeah, I refuse to subscribe to any game but an MMO, and an MMO is just kind of like a legacy thing, honestly. Like, even MMO subscriptions, like, I don't know. I don't know. So ours is the only paradox that you're maintaining. You'll never buy another game, yeah. Since they don't constantly release new games, lots of devs don't constantly release new games. Factorio does. The Factorio devs don't constantly release new games. They released one game and one expansion, and that's fucking it. And they're still in business. They're still paying their devs. They're still a functional studio. You know? I can't search the studio apparently in there. Yeah, I don't think they haven't released any other game. It's literally just the demo, the game, the expansion, and the soundtracks. That's it. But yeah, I don't know. Like, monetization aside, when I tried to play Stellaris, like, I never got super into it. Like, I had played a lot of Sins of a Solar Empire before, and I just remember feeling like Sins was a better game. I remember the one thing that really kind of turned me off Stellaris was, like, I remember it had like a randomized tech tree or something. I can't remember. There was something about that was like really kind of like made me go like kind of like what. But yeah, there were like, I don't know. There were a few other things. The game just didn't click for me, but I can't remember exactly what. We do seem to be more or less nice and steady now, which is good. I'm curious to know what the SPM will be once I switch back to like robot speed. Has RNG tech pop-ups? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Sins is not a perfect game, but Sins kind of like does a good enough job of scratching that space itch, building big fleets, kind of thing. Apparently, Sins 2 kind of sucked though. The power cord down there, yeah. I mean, it is really the core of the entire base. Everything comes to a head here. All the offside shit comes through here. How many bots are running right now? Only like 5k. They don't even mesh the DLC. The new DLC with the old DLC. There's near 8k hours and 0 achievements. You need mods to make their spaghetti development work. Yeah, like, when I hear people talk about Stellaris and Paradox, I don't feel like I'm missing out. Like, it sort of feels like I might have dodged a bullet, if anything. Because I could do Stellaris and EU, you have like thousands of hours. Yeah. I mean, I have thousands of hours in Factorio. This is my thought. The games I put thousands of hours into. What are the games I put like really like multiple thousands of hours into? Besides Factorio, I put like 1,000 into Oni. I've probably put like 10,000 plus into PoE. Probably put a lot into classic WoW back in the day. TF2. I think I put like 1k into Warframe like over a decade ago, like a very long time ago. StarCraft 2, definitely probably have like 10k fucking hours in that game. Probably a few others I'm forgetting. I think I probably had like 1,000 in Realm Royale. Maybe it was just a couple hundred. Rest in peace. $10K hours in Quake 3 Arena. Respect for that. Oxygen not included. Yeah, I got pretty into it right before Space Age came out. It was the game I played in the year running up to Space Age. And when I started making like a bunch of YouTube content again. There's some videos on my channel. It's a flawed game made by some really stupid developers. But it's a really interesting premise, and the temperature management stuff in Oni. I don't know why it's called Oxygen Not Included. The fucking oxygen isn't even that hard to get in that game. Like, the oxygen isn't the hard part. It really should be called, like, Thermal Management Incorporated or something like that. Like, the entire game, at the end of the day, is really about temperature management, not about, you know, making oxygen. I mean, making the oxygen is easy. The hard part, where it gets complicated, is cooling the oxygen down so that you don't overheat your goddamn base. Yeah, I had to mod Oni to make it playable. I had to, like, have, like, a dozen mods in Oni in order to make it, like, not complete shit. But, like, the base game is so fucking rough. I got, like, a couple dozen hours into it before I, like, snapped and was like, I need a mod that lets me zoom out more. Because, like, the zoom out distance in the base game is, like, fucking, like, tiny. For some reason. It's a game like Factorio, right? Where you're, like, managing a factory type thing, and for some reason, imagine playing Factorio where you can't zoom out more than, like, this. Like, imagine playing Factorio where, like, this is the max zoom. And you can't zoom out any more than that, and that's fucking Oni. So yeah, like, it's a fun game, but I have like, no respect for the development team. Like, I consider them to be, like, highly incompetent, and, like, yeah. It's one of the buggiest games I've ever played, too. I would find bugs constantly. Like, still point at putting 1,000 hours into it, but, like, Jesus Christ, like, really made it. Like, I just hated the devs more and more the longer I played the game. It's like the complete opposite of Woob. Like, you know, I respect the fuck out of Woob. Woob has good devs. Woob has competent devs. I might disagree with them on certain things. Legendary trains. But overall, like, you know, they're competent, they know what they're doing, and, you know, they know how to fix bugs and shit. But the Oni devs are basically monkeys with keyboards. I got an add-on one that shows a plate on the entire account. Yeah, I'm never getting that. I know it's also why I ran PoE on a standalone client. I never put it on Steam. I've always run it on standalone. I was like, I don't want to know my total hours in the game. I just don't want to know. Same with SC2. It's like I just don't want to know because it's probably 5 digits. Just better off not knowing. The biggest challenge on is having an endgame based decent FPS. Yeah, yeah. There's actually mods that improve performance. That's how fucking spaghetti coated Oni is. Like, in most games, when you add mods, it decreases performance, right? By a bit, depending on the mods you add, because you're adding more to the game. Oni has mods that actually make the game run better. No guy had a broken keyboard for months with no spacebar to use /. I mean, if he was smart, he would have used regedit to rebind / to space. You know, at that level, at a base level. Factorio, did you just have a big zoom? Oh, that was before I played then, I guess. I started playing in like 2022, I believe. And remember when I produced Science on Volcanist? No, I only did that in the early game. I did it a lot in my last Megabase, but a lot has changed since last year. Like, now we know it is better to, you know, just have the stuff on Novice. The hub just winds up being too much of a bottleneck when you scale things up. Like, look at how this works. Right? Like, the more you add, the more belts you need, the more boxes you need, and the further out they get. And the further out they get, the more bot travel time, the more bots you need. Yeah, the hub is just an enormous bottleneck right now in endgame megabasing. Yeah, you can still see remnants of some of my old Vulcanus builds. Like, this was the old Yellow Science. It's a good design. I was proud of this, you know, when I made it last year, but it's still good for mid-game. But yeah, now endgame Yellow is, you know, on Novice. We get our huge rivers of science. Okay. Playtime while I was like 2 years. Oh, I remember way back in the day, I had like, on one of my first characters, not in the current era of Classic WoW, but I'm talking like, you know, 20 years ago, or OG WoW. One of my characters had like 130 something days played on it at one point. Like on one fucking character. It's WoW though. I feel like WoW is a weird game for playtime because there's so much downtime, right? It's not like playing a game like StarCraft where, you know, you're like constantly active almost the entire time except in between matches. Like, WoW is a relatively slow game that has a lot of downtime, you know? You can like watch a movie or like a TV show on your other monitor while you level or grind up. You know, and there's like downtime while you're like waiting for people to get into dungeons, you know. You go AFK, you just leave the game on. So like WoW playtime does get pretty fucking bloated. That's for sure. Okay, so where were you? So I think I do want to use you. Well, the thing is, I don't want to have one of you... I don't want to have one of you for every science color. Right? So how do I want to do this? Retail always? I never got the retail. I played original TBC Wrath, and then I stopped playing like midway through Cataclysm. And then when Classic came out again, I kind of did the same thing. Played some, you know, original TBC and Wrath. Didn't even touch Cataclysm this time at all. I don't know. I view WoW very differently than I did back then, though. I have a very different attitude toward the game compared to back then. Okay, let's just start playing with the circuits and figure out what we're doing here. Let's see if we can finish this tonight. Oh, I got more things, so let me do that. So that's almost done. We're 39.44 on that. Okay, let's do a test, actually. So we're at 39.44. If everything is good, if I switch to mining prod, that should be the exact same number. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's going up again. I think I gotta clear the inserters. There's probably one stuck inserter somewhere with some bullshit. That's the next logical thing to do. Yeah, there's like a 10k SPM difference between mining prod. More than 10k. It's still going up. Kata Classic was a cheap copy. They originally had a mod in the proc indicators at late 50%. I remember, like, way back in the day, the main things that put me off Classic or Kata were that they only raised the level cap to 85 and not 90. B, it was kind of like revamp of the old world, so it's like wasn't really like a new zones, a new world, a new like area to explore. It was just like different versions of the old areas. And C, the big one, was they fucking like wrecked the talent trees. Like the Wrath talent trees were like peak WoW in my opinion. When you had like the big 51 point talent trees and a lot of points to deal with. I mean, it wasn't perfect by any means, but things just felt like really dumbed down with the Kata. It felt like they dumbed down the passive trees, and it felt like half an expansion. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I think TBC was by far the best part of Classic WoW. To me, TBC was peak. I love TBC. I like the zones. I like the heroics. That's probably my favorite part. Of any part of Classic WoW, I like TBC heroics. More than anything. More than the raids, more than anything else. Like, just like getting a character to max level in TBC and then just running heroics for getting your best blues, and then the you know, those epics you can get from heroics as well. That's like probably my favorite part. Like, that to me, that was peak. Like, Wrath heroics sucked compared to TBC. They were easier and they were just like more boring in general. TBC had so many 5-mans. Like, Wrath had a lot less 5-mans than TBC did. Like, TBC had so many fucking 5-mans. Like, Coil Fang had like, what, 3, 4 5-mans? Tempest Keep had another 3. Ocean Down had 4. Like, there was so much fucking content. You could literally just like log on in the morning for TBC and do heroics literally all day long until you slept, and you still probably wouldn't do all of them, even if you were fast. Like, I remember I had like some days where I actually ran like every single heroic in one day, and yeah. You could rather if they removed Armor Pen? I mainly played casters. I played like Priest and Mage mainly. I played Hunter a bit, like way back when. In OG WoW. But then I switched to Priest at one point when my guild really needed Priest, and I had an alt Priest that kept getting dragged to raids because we had enough DPS and we badly needed healers. And I was pretty good at it, and then eventually switched to being my main. The difficulty in TBC, yeah. You did all heroics in TBC in a 24-hour period in one lockout? You can do it way faster than 23 hours. I did it in, like, I don't know. I don't want to say 12. I want to say it was probably, like, maybe slightly more than 12. I can't remember. But I've definitely done, like, all of them in one day, and it was definitely nowhere near 23. I was fast, though. I was fast. Like, I was playing like a priest, and I was a healer that was always yelling at my group to go faster. I was a priest who would pull if my group didn't go fast enough. I'd be like, just pull, I can handle it. Like, chain pull everything. AoE pull. do everything, like... Yeah. I would min-max pretty hard, and like, yeah. The good old days. Yeah, if heals DPS. Yeah, I mean, obviously you need good DPS too. But like, if you play healer and you're a good healer, you can push groups so fucking hard. Like, most groups don't realize how fast they can actually go if they have a good healer. It was a point of pride that I would never, ever, ever stop a group to drink. Like, I would tell every group that I was in, like, literally never wait on me. Don't look at my mana bar. Don't ever fucking wait on me, ever. Like, just pull. I can handle it. Because I would have, like, I would build my character, like, so that I had, like, all the tricks up my sleeve and etc. And I was really good at managing, like, 5-second rule shit as well. So, I don't know. Priest had, like, such a high skill ceiling. It was so much fun. I'd make a good Mythic Plus healer. It's funny because, like, I actually kind of... The reason I sort of stopped playing my Priest in the latest version of WoW and made my Mage my main was because I sort of realized that in raids, I was kind of wasted on a healer. Because I min-maxed so hard and I, like, put so much effort into making my character, like, as good as possible that, like, as a Priest, you kind of, like, sort of... As a healer, you can push 5-man groups harder. But as healing in the end of the day is sort of binary, right? Like, if nobody died, then nobody died, right? But as a DPS, like, when I was min-maxing on my mage, I was just out DPSing fucking everybody I was playing with. There was only one DPS in my guild that could even, like, come close to me. And I was doing shit that, like, no one else in my was even doing. And people were like, yo, like, why are you playing Frostfire Bolt? You should be playing Fireball. And I was like, watch. Watch me. Witness me. Frostfire Bolt was the way. High crit chance Frostfire Bolt. And I was smoking everybody in Wrath. To the point where it's like all the mages in my guild were like basically started to copy my build. Keep going and do DPS healer. Never gotten to WoW. He was playing DOC for 5 years until the EA bought and ruined it. Yeah, DOC was the OG MMO that I miss. I've been thinking of looking into like DOC classic servers. It's hard to play, like, an MMO, like, while I'm streaming, though. Like, I can play, like, another game, like, as I said, as I've been saying, I've been playing, like, Valheim a bit in my off time. It's just, like, my chill off-stream game. But, like, when you play an MMO, you have to, like, put all your time into it, right? Like, it's hard to play an MMO casually. If I'm only playing, like, 1 or 2 hours a day during the week, and then maybe, like, 5, 6 on the weekends. That's fine for a game like Valheim, but it's not fine for an MMO. Well, you kind of have to just go all out. Hey, Reach. I was a tank and we're having to stop because some of the DPS ran out of mana. Oh yeah, I remember that when I was playing my Priest too. I would actually prefer melee DPS a lot of the time. I'd be like, just give me warriors and rogues so I don't have to wait on them. I don't know. The thing with WoW is it's such a complex game that, like, if you manage your stuff properly, like a well-played WoW character is not like 2 or 3 times well as like an average played one. Like someone who plays well and min-maxes properly and gears around how they're especially if they gear around their playstyle. Like, they're literally like 10 times more effective than someone who doesn't. Like, that's part of why that game was so much fun. The skill ceiling was enormous. TBC you can take which time when Mist starts and then raid drops? Yeah. Yeah, I never played any retail past Wrath, really, so... I miss playing my Frostfire Bolt Mage, though. That was fun. Like, I think Wrath was the weakest of the 3 expansions in terms of content, but it was by far the best expansion in terms of builds and skill trees. Like Mage in TBC and OG is boring as fuck. Mage and TBC and OG is like literally like a one button build 90% of the time. Like you're just spamming Fireball, you're just spamming Frostbolt. When you get to Wrath, it becomes like much more interesting because then you get like the Hot Streak procs, you know, and like the Pyroblasts and everything like that. Like it becomes like much more fun in Wrath. Same thing with like Priest as well. Like those are the two classes I know the best by far. Those are the ones you'll hear me talk about. Is like I'm basically like a Priest and a Mage expert. I don't know. Well, I wouldn't say I don't know shit. But compared to Priest and Mage, like my knowledge in Priest and Mage is like extremely high compared to like all the other WoW classes. Like I know all the other classes' abilities, right? Like I'm not like ignorant. You know, I can like form a raid group and like, you know, get the buff sorted and everything. But yeah, I really just like was like super hardcore like Priest and Mage basically. I was a cloth caster through and through. Was I locked in the house? What do you mean locked in the house? Mirror, thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate it. Welcome. Now you can be on Twitch instead of YouTube and actually chat more. Yeah, I mean, I do recommend Twitch over YouTube. We have music on Twitch. We have Nightbot on Twitch. And there's one other thing we had on Twitch that I'm blanking out on. That we don't have on YouTube. We were talking about it the other day, and I can't remember what it was. Can't stand Twitch if you're not subbed because of the ads? Where are you? Actually, wait, I can just do it with a decider, can't I? Yeah, the ads kind of suck. But unfortunately, they're there. There's not much we can do about them. We can do it like that, right? No, we lost the railgun. I have shooting speed maxed, right? Yeah, it's a 10. Thought you weren't allowed into the open world, camp with your own? I don't even know what you mean. Is there a way to measure items passing through the belt? I mean, yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right here. We're just reading that one square. We're all just in his head? Fuck. Actually, I'm in your head. You're dreaming, and so am I. I'm doing hold. Yeah, I'm doing hold. I don't speak Cyrillic, dude. I can't read Cyrillic. You need to use English. Okay. Okay, so I want to set up something so it's not like 500 million combinators. for each thing. What is my circuit update time anyway? It's under the other one, isn't it? Yeah, our control behavior is already up to 0.4. That's a fucking lot. I wish I could see a more detailed breakdown. Yeah, 0.4 on control behaviors is a ton. I still have a little bit left to complete the game. What? You've completely lost me, dude. Alright, so what I want here... Okay, I'm trying to remember exactly how I coded this thing. This was like before we had descriptions too. I think the input was to this. But how did I code this thing? Yeah, this is the reset. Here, let me just get one set up so I can remember how I designed this thing. Here, so just track, let's say... I don't know, what's something I'm going to have on me? Speed modules? Yeah, just do fucking speed modules. So signal speed module. Light duration, let's do 600. So that'd be 10 seconds. And then give me something like... a little test bed. And let's drop one speed module on it. And then read, hold. Yeah, okay, so that's how it works. Is if it sees a signal for a certain second... Oh, here, let me adjust the timer. 300. Yeah, so it should stay on for like 5 seconds, then yeah, shut off. So that's how that works. It was originally designed to, as you know, it's called the tick debugger for a reason. It was designed to debug things where something might happen for just one tick, and it's hard to see when it happens. And this was made to establish a lingering signal. I'm just gonna go over how I did it. So we read, yeah, if it does not equal 0, it latches, or sorry, not latches, memory cells until the reset signal comes. Yeah, and as soon as that engages, yeah, as soon as it sees the signal, it's got a timer over here that runs as long as that's being held. And that turns on the light and also starts the other timer. This timer just needs to be longer than this one. This timer value isn't as important. This is the important one. And then once the timer value hits a certain number, it sends the reset signal. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I remember now. That's how that worked. Try playing against the game without installing quality modules in the shredders. This is really difficult. What, so try playing the game without quality at all? I mean, if you do that, you're just not going to be able to get as, you know, quality helps with SPS. Well, quality helps with UPS. So if you play with no quality, then, you know, your limit In terms of what you can achieve, it's just lower, that's all. Okay, so what we want to do now is take that and so I do need to use this. I mean, I could set up one for every belt. I don't know. I'm actually really kind of worried about. I'm really kind of worried about the circuit time at this point. I didn't realize it was getting that high, and so I kind of don't want to be spamming a bunch of unnecessary circuits. Like we're almost at half an ms. We have 16 ms to play with, so like 1/32, something like 2%, 2 to 3%, 2% ish, 2.5% ish of our update time is already being used by circuits. And don't use it to upscale chunks. I mean, I know how I would get quality without asteroid chips. It would just force Novice to be your quality planet. Like you would I mean, he said recyclers, but like if you don't use casino ships, you would use something like this. You know, it still uses recyclers. You can't get higher quality without using recyclers or crushers at all, right? You got to use one or the other. I mean, you technically have to use recyclers no matter what, because crushers only get you so many materials. But yeah. Do I need to check every belt when it's all coming from one place? That's true. That's true, actually. That's a good point. You're right. I don't need to check every belt. Alright, so we should just check each quadrant then. That's how we should do it then. Yeah. Yeah, let's just set up a tick debugger with this for each quadrant. And then we'll set up a dashboard somewhere where the other dashboards are. We can make a graphical representation of where the biolabs are. And then the lights. So that represents all of those. Are we worried about science being underproduced or underconsumed? Yeah, I mean, well, that's a big part of what we're doing right now. Like, we pushed to 4 million SPM a couple days ago, but, you know, pushing and then stabilizing are two different things. You know, after you push, you need to stabilize. So 2 days ago, Friday, we finished setting up most of the stuff for 4 million SPM. But, you know, now we're working on stabilization. And we seem to be pretty damn stable, but I've been keeping an eye on it. Yeah, this was research prod, which always runs at half speed. But yeah, the line seems to be pretty damn flat. But we'll keep an eye on it. Amongst other things. I need to get the engines back on the white ships. I had to cut them because I didn't have enough laser damage and it was causing power problems. And these things are like really fucking tight on power. I think it's okay now at 25. Could I complete the game without any grinders? Like, I don't know what you're trying to say or, like, prove or do here, dude. But I completed the game in 7 hours and 12 minutes. In Space Age on default settings. Like, I don't know what you mean by complete the game, but I spent, like, the better part of the last year dabbling in speedrunning. So it's like, I don't know what you mean by complete without grinders. What, complete without asteroid crushers? Complete without quality ships? Because, yeah, in my speedrun, no, I didn't have any quality ships in that. So I really don't know what your agenda is here, but, like, yeah. You meant which of the two? Between underproduced or underconsumed? Well, as far as consumption goes, the way we design everything, the way we set everything up, is each of these rows is set up to consume half a bell. So underconsumed is not the issue, you know. It's the underproduced we have to worry about. For novice, things are relatively simple, because the novice builds are designed to output a single fully stacked belt. Like if you look over here, where we have red, green, and then yellow up top, and each of these blocks puts out a fully stacked belt. Like that, right? And then over here. And then we mix them to get our half belts, and then those feed into everything. The off-planet stuff gets a little more complicated because, you know, those aren't ratioed to belts. Those are usually ratioed to inputs. Like, this, I think, was, as long as it was ratioed to one coal belt, you know, feeding the whole thing, right? It can't be any longer, because then you would need a second coal belt. You need a shitload of tungsten. The tungsten gets fed from the side, because every block is using, like, literally a whole tungsten belt. It uses ridiculous amounts of tungsten. But yeah, the off-planet stuff gets ratioed to generally inputs and not in output, because it's going into silos. So these are ratioed to, like, a coal belt. On Gleba, these are ratioed to, you know, these input belts. Fulgora, the islands are ratioed to one belt each of supercaps and accumulators, because it consumes those in equal amounts. You know, again and again and again. So on these, I don't really bother really calculating as much their SPM. I just add another one and when things get low. Right, like I don't concern myself with, like, is this exactly enough SPM? Because there's more variables in those than just its direct SPM, right? Because that science has to be transported. And that complicates things. So it's easier to just design a good build and then just keep adding more as you need. So that's how we do it. You can't complete the game, but you can, for example. I don't even know what you mean by complete the game. You keep using the word complete the game. Either there's a translation error here. Like, what the fuck do you mean by complete the game? Completing the game is merely reaching the solar system edge. Completing a megabase means hitting your UPS cap. I have done both. American seem... Dude, okay, you know what? You just seem here to start shit, so just take some time off. Like... I don't know. You literally just seem to be here to start shit. Like, I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt. And see what you were actually talking about. But you really just seem to be coming here and starting shit. And talking shit. So, take a week off. And then decide, you know, if that's what you want to do. First time I've had to time someone out on YouTube, by the way. No, I absolutely felt like he was baiting from the get-go. Like, literally, from the first things he said, I felt like he was baiting. But I'm too fucking nice, and I gave him the benefit of the doubt, and let him try to, like, you know, speak out what he was saying, but, like, literally every other sentence he's typing, it just feels like he's, like, thinly veiled, just trying to talk shit. But he's not even doing a good job of talking shit. Like, he's just saying, you can't complete the game, you're not able to complete the game. What the fuck do you mean by complete the game? I completed the game in 7 fucking hours, man. Like, could you ignore that troll? Yeah, I mean, as I said, like, I'm too nice sometimes. I'm too fucking nice sometimes. I really was giving him the benefit of the doubt. But no, like, I'm not stupid. Like, literally within the first couple messages he was saying, like, he literally came in the channel and, like, is first trying to, like, and when we were talking about WoW, he's saying, like, were you locked in the house? I thought you weren't allowed in the open world. We're coming. He's just, yeah. I'm also a factorist, but you won't understand because I'm recording in Russian. I don't know, dude. Like, if you're gonna troll, at least put some effort into it. At least sound intelligent. Like, that was neither right there. That was just dumb. Yeah, that's a no. That's a no. Apparently I can't complete the game. Sorry, guys. I suck at Factorio. Anyway. Factorist is a cool term. True. True. Yeah, one of these days we need to maybe try to slightly improve the Glebo Blades too. So then we don't have these minor breakouts on hibernation. Well, that's another day though. Dude, there's no way you just came back on another fucking username. The game has its milestones? What, you mean achievements? This guy's literally trying to fucking ban evade now. I didn't even perma you. I'd only timed you out for a week. Okay, yeah, so we decided we're just gonna have one. We should do it, like, in the middle here. So we can just read both at the same time from one side. I mean, I don't know what his Twitch name is supposed to indicate to me, but... Alright, let's go down here. What's the point of banning someone? I don't know, dude. I can ban you with one click, too. Dude, like, just... That is if this thing will actually fucking work. There we go. Alright, so what I want to do now is get you and okay, I need to modify this. I need to modify you. So for right now, set you to red science with, let's say, let's do 600. Yeah, let's do 600. Let's do a 10-second rolling window. Okay, and so I need to add some more conditions. Oh, dude, we have the and or bracket issue, don't we? God damn it. This is one thing I wish they would change. I have to do the R condition under every single fucking one. Ugh. So used to getting banned, they have a second account? Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know how bans on YouTube even work. I've literally never had to ban someone or even time someone out on YouTube until today. Like, this was actually part of why I got this client. Like, when I was looking into different clients to use to managing Twitch and YouTube chat, this was part of, like, one of the big reasons why I chose this one. Because apparently this client lets you ban and time out people on YouTube directly, right? Because a lot of other clients don't let you do that. And I did get warned that YouTube chat can be, you know, bad compared to Twitch chat. So, yeah. I don't know, man. He can keep wasting his time creating accounts all night long. I don't care. Are you joking, WIW? Because, like, I'm actually going to ban that account if you're not... Yeah, this guy is, like, an actual fucking loser. I'm banned on Asmon stream? I mean, that's a badge of honor. Well, kind of. I don't know why you're talking on his chat to begin with. I don't give a shit how many accounts he has. I'll ban every single fucking one of them. Like, no matter what he says, it's faster for me to ban him than it is to create a new account. It is literally one click for me to ban him. Okay, so this is what we want to do. We need to think about this for a second. People are rude around here. I mean, I don't know. For the most part, YouTube chat's been fine. Like, I got warned. Like, when I was looking into this stuff, when I was, like, researching, like, double streaming, I was warned, you know, by people who were, like, dual streaming, that, like, chat can be really bad compared to Twitch, so you need to make sure you have a client that can, you know, easily time out and ban people on YouTube, which is, as I said, part of why I chose the one that I did. But yeah, it's the first time I actually had to deal with that. Like, usually, as I said, it's been pretty chill. Okay, so the way you were working is, if something does not equal 16, you output that number. Can't I do it with like an each signal instead of doing that? Wait, wait. I did this the complicated way. Hold on. I can think of a smarter way to do this. Here, just do this for now, 600. Are there options to limit the account chatting older than a certain time? That's not a bad idea, actually. That's not a bad idea. That's a good suggestion. I should look into that. I should make it so like your YouTube account needs to be like a month old before you can chat. Yeah, thank you for that. Thank you for that. I should. I'll write that down. Make a minimum age for YouTube chatting. I think I already have that on Twitch. Like, I can't remember. It's been a while since I looked at those settings. But I think for Twitch, just as an anti-botting measure, the account needs to be more than, like, a month old or something. It's hard to not get angry? Oh, I don't really get angry anymore. The thing is, like, once you've streamed for long enough, you kind of get used to handling, you know, these kinds of situations. Like, you become really zen about it, like, you know. It's just kind of the effect of, you know, essentially having a job where your job is effectively, like, talking to people, like, all day long, right? You just, you know, like, think about it from, like, my perspective or any streamer's perspective for a minute. Like, I literally probably talk to... My stream isn't even that big. And I probably talk to, like, close to easily, like, 1,000 different people a week. Right? You know, I mean, obviously, it's like there's a lot of overlap from week to week. But in total, in terms of number of, like, total unique people that I interact per week, you know, it's easily pushing, like, you know, 1,000 or something. So, you kind of get used to it, you know. There's people in there who are great to deal with. There are people there who are very fun to interact with and talk to, and there's people who are the opposite. I'm not a Paxomatic? Then why do you have the same name? Why do you have the same fucking name? Did I have a troll spam in chat? I have someone who's currently, like, ban evading and just coming back on different accounts with, like, this really shitty low-effort trolls. He's kind of a dumbass. Okay, so if it does not equal 16, output the number. Yes, that's what we want. Here, let me get it set up with a temporary circuit. So we can... oh, I forgot to read. There we go. Yeah, I'll put that. Just create another account, dude. Keep them rolling. Yeah, that guy. Like, he keeps asking weird questions that, like, don't even make sense. and it's like everything he says is, like, kind of said in a very... It's like he's trying to start shit, or, like, trying to prove something. Like, it's like he's trying to put me down, right? Like, everything he said kind of has the attitude where he's trying to, like, one-up me on something. Like, he's just been, like, pretty much hostile in everything that he said. But yeah, I got plenty more bands where he came from. I mean, he's welcome to come back. Like, you know, he can keep... He's still idling my channel. This is the funny part about stupid people like that. Like, he's still watching my stream. I'm still getting paid for him being there, right? It's like, he hates me so much, so he's technically giving me money. Your ass is still in the seat, even if you have duct tape over your mouth. Like, you know, you're still paying for the seat, you know what I mean? So, these people that, like, get banned and just keep coming back, it's like, you know, like... Yeah, I don't fucking know, man. I'm a developer and during videos also Factorio player. These days you mostly vibe, coming and watching streams. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Well, I don't know. For the past half hour, we've been dealing with we for the past hour we've been like dealing with trolls and talking about other shit. But yeah, I haven't gotten shit done in the past hour. Can I go 1001 plus 1000, 1001 for an approximation? 1001 plus 1000 for an wait, what do you mean 1001? Oh no, I'm just trying to read this, which should always be 16 of each. If it ever drops below 16, it'll output a signal. And then we output that signal to here. And then we change this to if anything does not equal 0. Output anything. And that should technically work. That should be what I want, right? That should be it. Age is key? Yeah, he's absolutely right about that. It's usually like kids who are like really young and have like too much free time. And like, you know, they don't have like a life or a personality yet. Because like people who are older, it's like, to them it's like they're like, that's just a waste of my time. Like, why would I waste time doing that? You know? Bit shift left by 2? Are you guys talking about the same thing? Oh, you're talking about something else. I thought you were talking about the stuff I was doing. Okay, my bad. Yeah, I just realized that. I thought your comments were, you know, talking about what I was doing, and I was confused for a minute. Okay, wait, why are you still sticking? Oh, I have to do it here, too. That might break it, won't it? No, I can't do anything there. Or can I? Well, let's find out. Let's pick up some science off the belt. Create a gap. It's only outputting red. Well, I guess that's fine. I'm fine with it only outputting 1, right? Like, if multiple colors are low and it just outputs 1, that's technically okay, right? Because usually it's only going to be 1 color that's missing. Yeah, I think that's acceptable. I don't think this should be here. I think this should be at the control panel. I think the way I should do this... We don't need that anymore. This is a better way of doing things. I think the way I should do things... is get you here, get you here. And we can make that nice and lined up too. Can you give me... I'm gonna go ahead and do these. Where the fuck are you? Okay, then I want to transmit each, and then I want to transmit an indicator in a way that is easy to understand. Is there an icon we could use? Oh yeah, there is. Yeah. Output the signal and output top right. And then you do the same. Your bottom right. Oh, we're in robo range, right? I don't need to fucking request it. Just where are you? Just give me you. And then I'll put it to that. This part being sticky, though. Yeah, wait, hold on. Because I need not just the science to be sticky, I need the indicator. Because those are the two signals I want. I want to be notified which quadrant the deficit occurred in, and which color it occurred in. Also, how are we doing in terms of stability? Good? Good? We're good to go back to Prometheum? Yeah, let's go back to Prometheum. Yeah, it fills up really fast, actually. Because, like, this ship alone is bringing back almost, you know, a mil. It's like 780k. The others are bringing back, what, like 500k? Yeah. Yeah, 500k. This is the thing with buffering science on Novice. Like, I don't know, I've been thinking of putting buffer chests for Prometheum. Like, instead of having, like, a bigger and bigger hub, I've been thinking of, like, squeezing in Prometheum buffer chests and all the empty gaps. It would mean it would get moved twice, though. That's what concerns me. It would get, like, first moved there, then moved into the bottles. Like, I don't know. But buffering a large amount of Prometheum on Novice is very beneficial. 2.6 hours in Turkey still from internet? I mean, you shouldn't feel bad about that. Like, dude, like, I have to fucking spend time going over my old circuits that I designed. Like this one here, that I literally just had to do that, where I designed this last year, but I didn't remember exactly how it worked. So I had to go over it combinator by combinator. I had to do that a bit earlier too today when I was making adjustments to this. I had to go over it like combinator by combinator. Like, circuits can get complex, even if it's your own designs. It's why it's good to, you know, use the combinator descriptions that they added. You know, it's not just for sharing blueprints with other people. It helps you keep your own shit straight. But yeah. Like, yeah, it's very easy to get lost with circuits. But yeah, when it comes to circuits, the way to, like, get to this point where you can actually make complicated stuff is you need to start, like, little by little. Like, you don't start by making complicated stuff. You start by understanding, you know, what the way I learned circuits was literally by going in the sandbox and just playing with them, you know, one combinator at a time with each function until I knew exactly what each did. And then once you know what each function does, you know, you can build them. It's like building with Lego pieces. You need to understand what each piece does before you can make a complicated build out of them. The YouTube video I made on memory latches, timers, and or sorry, memory cells, latches, and timers. That's probably like the only video you really need to understand. You know, once you understand the basic circuits, because advanced stuff is basically just built out of those building blocks. Like when you look at a lot of advanced circuitry, it's like really just a bunch of basic combinators, and then with like memory cells, like and potentially latches and timers sprinkled in. And a latch and a timer are just variants of a memory cell. They're just specialized memory cells. So like the memory cell itself is the foundation of like higher circuit logic. But yeah, it's like, as I said, like it doesn't get much more complicated than that, right? Like once you understand how memory cells work, like latches and timers come easily. And then when you look at like, you know, all these like here, if I show you like what is the most complicated circuit I've designed, it's probably the spider mall, right? It's probably the auto mall. Like this thing's a nightmare to understand if you try to like look at it all at once. But if you take it bit by bit, you know, I mean, it's still pretty hard to understand. It's still pretty hard to follow, but it's essentially a lot of memory cells, latches, timers, and filters, diodes, you know, that all just go together one piece at a time that we built up incrementally. Yeah, comment your code, yeah. Burner too slow? No, it should be fine. It should be fine. I think. It might be too slow, actually. It just takes. It's just a warm up period, I think. I might want to switch to recyclers there, actually. You spend your lamps and combinators making videos. Do you mind if I show off? No, you're good. Yeah, if you wanna, I don't mind people showing off their stuff. I don't know. You made something impressive? Yeah, feel free to link it. What does the light next to the lab indicate? It's just RGB. it's just RGB aesthetics. It just makes things fancy. Is it night right now? Because if it's night... Oh, yeah, it's night. Even better. Yeah, there you go. Well, it's like about to be dawn or something. But yeah, that was just a fun little project. That was a good exercise in combinators, by the way. If you want like a project, if you're like new to combinators and want something to design that's not like super complicated, try to design an RGB circuit. It's a good learning project. Because there's nothing super complicated in it, but it does take, you know, a fair amount of logic in order to get it going. The controller's over here. You can do this in way less combinators. Like, someone did this in like 8 combinators. I have it somewhere. Yeah, this one right here. Yeah, so somebody took mine. Somebody took mine and he shrunk it down. Someone who was like actually good with programming. But yeah, I knew when I designed this was not the most combinator efficient way to do it, right? Like I knew that when I designed this, like I'm like, you can definitely shrink this down, but I never bothered to do it. But yeah, it's a good exercise in logic, right? Like the way this works is we have one governing timer that goes to 1.5k resets, goes to 1.5k resets, and then we just modify those numbers, right? Like this goes into here, and it says if t is greater than 500 but less than 750, then output the t value on G, and then this changes it to negative, etc. Basically, we're manipulating the value. Like without me going through every combinator, you can look at it on the sheet if you want to see it in detail. But essentially, we have a timer that rotates, and it's like this. If you look at it in Paint, essentially one color goes up for like X amount of time, stays flat for X amount of time, and then goes down for X amount of time. And then for that same X's, I put those X's too high. Or I should put them down here. So these are all x, right? These are all intervals of x. It goes like that, and then it goes down. So just pretend these are all equal time length. And this will be red. And then blue. And the next color will go like this, right? That's green. And then the next color here. Blue. And then this line here is like here. Right, because it goes in a loop. And once you understand that logic, you know, that's how you design it. Like, it's each 500 ticks. Like, this is 500 ticks, 500 ticks, 500 ticks, right? Which is why the total number is 1,500. But yeah, that was a fun project. And it's a good thing for, it's a good thing to learn. It was a good project to learn. The limit is the burner. I mean, it's clear now anyway. It's only an issue, I think, when we're immediately switching to ag science. And it's clearing everything out. But I mean, there's no easy way to, you know, deal with that. Anytime you switch from non-ag to something that takes ag, there's always going to be a warm-up period. Unless you're just constantly junking ag that's not being used, but I think that's worse for UPS. What is this? Oh, you did some really fancy shit. Dude, that's fucking, yeah. Yeah, see, this kind of stuff is like, yeah. This stuff is always impressive to look at. So are you controlling the shooting somewhere? Or is it just kind of like shooting automatically? You should have made them a brighter color. That's like the one thing. You can barely see them. Yeah. Yeah, at this point it's like you're basically full on, you know. It's, what's it called? Like, Factorio is a Turing complete game, right? That's what it's called. You can basically make a CPU within Factorio. Like, it has all the logic and everything available for that. But yeah, I've seen stuff like this and people doing like videos. It's always impressive. I don't even know how I would even begin to design something like this. Especially like the collisions. Like, I mean, I can't even think of like how I would code, you know, the collisions between the those lights and that. What's the second link you'd at? Yeah. Oh, that shift's a little fast. Yeah, that's a different pace. Yeah, yours holds at certain values. Mine doesn't hold. Yeah, mine doesn't ever hold at any values. Yeah, if you look, well, it holds at the green, but yeah, if you look at these, I should have showed you this actually. This makes it easier to understand. You can see the green goes up to 250 until that, and then as soon as that hits 0, that goes up. Then when that hits 250, this will go down. And yeah, that's the cycling I did there. When a pixel is set from 2 different sources, there's a collision. Okay, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, that's very impressive. Very nice job. Here, I'll be your 16th follower. There you go, if you ever decide to stream again. Oh, speaking of following my viewers... Piano said he, like, streams occasionally, yeah. Well, he hasn't streamed in, like, 2 fucking years. He was like, I occasionally stream Stardew. Hasn't streamed in like 2 fucking years, man. Liar. Alright. Fuck, it's already like 4:13. We're going on so many fucking side quests right now. Like, I was like laser focused when we were doing this. Like, when I was on this, I was like fully focused on doing that. We got back to Novice, and it's been... we got the lab shit done, and it's been nothing but side quests, detours, and derails since then. Maybe he just doesn't store VODs? Why would you not store VODs, though? Like, why would you do that? That still works, right? Hold on, I need to test it again. It's not outputting the other one? Oh wait, no, hold on. I didn't do it on there. And I need to output the corner symbol as well. Yeah, that's what I want. I don't know why it's outputting 3 there. Why is it outputting 3? I mean, it sort of doesn't matter. It's a 1 on the item, but then a 3? I think I want pulse. It's still 3. No, it's not looping back through. Whatever. It works. That's all that matters. Okay. Let's finish getting this thing implemented. Yeah. Yeah, if you're not partnered, they stay for 30 days. If you're partnered, you get 2 months. But yeah, I mean, like, they'll still stay for 30 days. Even if you're an affiliate, and it's trivial to get affiliate. Like, all you have to do is, like, stream just, you know, even the smallest amount and you'll get affiliate. But, yeah. Okay. So if there's any gaps here, you're going to send those, and it's going to last for 1 tick. So then what we want to do is take you... and go to wherever the hell I put this thing. Oh, these are about to hatch. Hold on. It's spoiling in like 2 minutes. Let me get the next row down. Here we go. I need more landfill, don't I? Yeah, probably. Oh, it's still going. Where are my goggles? I can't see shit. I have so many spawners on me. Yeah, we actually make them so fast. Hardest building to make in the game. When we make 1 per minute. That's just barely gonna connect down there. I might drop the last one and then just add 1 extra up top so it doesn't connect. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. It'll be slightly not perfect rectangle. But probably better than having it connect. And once we have all 200, I'll start shutting down the Legendary Biter production. Save some UPS that way. Okay, so... did my radar, I never placed it. I was going to place it and I noticed the thing. Okay, so you go to here. Oh, I have something else on there, don't I? I have the control signal for the robot trees. He is on the fucking radar too. Use a red wire. Use red. Yeah, those signals are on green. If we use red, we can avoid the problem. Okay, so red and reds. You send that. Put it up by our dashboard. We read the red. And yeah, there should be nothing right now. Oh, let's just worry about just these for now. So you are going to come out of here. I'm gonna way increase it. Do like 2400. And you come to here. And you enable if top right does not equal 0. Bottom right. Bottom left. Top left. And I'm going to replace you with a display panel of this variety. And you need to be added with a constant combinator that has... because this is the thing I don't want to display, are these. And make it like -10 or so. To cancel those out. Okay. But I don't want it on the same wire as that. So just give me a diode. And just each does not equal 0. Output each. Output to there, and that should do it. Right? No. What did I screw up? Greater than 0. Alright, let's go test it. So I need to go to sleep, so hopefully this works, because if it doesn't work, we get to fix it tomorrow. Okay, so if this works how I intended, me removing, having a gap on any of these bottles, it should show a red light on the quadrant that's missing the bottle, and the display panel should show the bottle type that's missing, or one of the bottle types. That's if I haven't fucked anything up, and that's a big if. Oh my god. The belt's too compressed. Yeah, let me just grab it straight from there. Kinda. Alright, we're not quite there. It's showing a timer signal, and there's 2 lights going on. And it's not for anywhere near the duration that it should be. Why is the duration so short? It's hard to debug when the duration is this short. I did it backward, didn't I? You're supposed to be the lower time. You're supposed to be the higher time, right? Right? How are you getting a 6? Which game sound is it? Age of Empires 2? Alright, well, I definitely have some debugging to do, but, I mean, that's the idea. That's the idea. Is we wanted just a little panel, which we're going to have adjacent to this. I'll probably combine it into just one mouse over. Or if we notice that there's a dip, you know, we can get an immediate tell where the dip is and what it is without having to, like, scroll down here and, like, look at the belts or, you know, look at the labs. But yeah, that's the idea. Just need to figure out. Just need to debug it a little bit. Me having the quadrant thing is definitely complicating it, but I do want that in there. I do want that in there. Alright. We'll fix that tomorrow. I need to get some sleep. How much SPM? 4 million. 4 million. Although my ag right now is not really stabilizing. I think I need like might need a bigger ag buffer. I might need more ag. I might need another ag blade. I'm not sure. Yeah, it should be 4 million, everything else 2 million research prod. What do I have you at? 240? The volleys are 76, something like that. Try 300k. Just gotta keep adjusting the numbers till we get it stable. I mean, both ships are here. Yeah, I don't know. I need to stop. I need to stop. I need to go to sleep. I need to go to sleep. There's a thing with Factorio. Just one problem after another. One thing to debug after the other, man. We got Hanu and we got Yelp. And I rated Yelp yesterday. So, let's do Hanu today. If I can open my window, holy shit. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll fix this circuitry tomorrow. Might work a lot on the Prometheum ships tomorrow. If Eisen and Vader are both around tomorrow, I want to do the Pact RGB thing because they both know that very well, more than anyone else. But yeah, the Pact RGB thing, and I kind of want to like tweak the Prometheum ships a bit because we're kind of at that stage. But we'll see what other problems pop up at the last minute. We got to get that line stable, though. I don't know. We were stable earlier, weren't we? Why? Well, how did I destabilize? That's what I don't understand. How did I fucking destabilize? Yeah, see, like, this was... That was Prometheum. That was Research Prod. That was nice and flat. Why are we not flat anymore? Wait, we gotta fix that. Yeah, we gotta fix that. I think I might have to add another Global Blade. Monday tomorrow, Sunday for me. Yeah. Have a good night, everyone. Say hi to Hanu. And this time I'll remember to close the game and not leave it running for extra time.